Y'all haven't seen this starting animation in a long time. I assume. I think. Hello, hello. I sound old. What? My voice. I have frog voice. What the heck? I did wake up like an hour ago, I guess. Um, I guess I haven't really talked much since then. I have waking up voice. You haven't noticed my eyebrows move before. Gah. What? Can't believe that. It's because my eyebrows don't normally move. I'm not particularly expressive. My eyebrows are actually just painted on. You managed to lose track of time, Chino Weaver? You are 2 minutes late. If I won recently and I'm on cooldown, can I enter for someone else who doesn't have the points? Uh, that's still up for debate. So the reason it's up for debate is because I want to make sure that the person you are getting something for, this music is very strange, it's throwing me off. I want to make sure that they're there. And if multiple people enter for the same person, so like let's say that 3 people all want to enter for Otter. That kind of throws things in Otter's favor, right? So I'm a bit hesitant on that one. I do like the idea of an art sugar parent, but yeah, I don't know. I think this is something that should be discussed. I also enjoy the redistribution of funds. I think that's pretty important. I guess I'll do my intro. Ahem. Greetings, friends. How y'all doing today? So, this is the quality of artwork that I'm going to be putting out today. I will I will do my best to pretty much fully color in all raffle winners that I got going on today. Um, so yeah, I don't know. I'm in a super artsy mood. Um, I hope that I have the strength to keep it up today for at least 3, but we shall see. Um, and in the meantime, now that you guys have seen what wonderful goods you can win, um, oh bam, there you are. So yeah, was just curious. No problems at all, goat lady. I think I'm gonna have to like sit and think on whether or not I will allow that. I think that it has a lot of really positive things. I think that it can almost always be positive, but I need to think about it. My friend is trying to get citizenship in Finland. He's not Finnish yet. Here it goes. It begins. Yeah, that's really funny. That's really funny. Um, Hilarious. How is your guys' week? You getting a birthday pie instead? Thank you for the bunk. Instead of a birthday cake this year? That sounds like a win. That sounds fantastic. Wasser, how you doing? You know how my week has gone? That's true. I hope that things get a little bit, I don't know, better. Art raffle about to start? Hell yeah. But I will start predictions. It's up. Predictions are there. Sparky, how's it going? I was going pretty. It was going pretty good till you dissed my joke that had me giggling in the shower yesterday. What you want to do is if you have a finished joke, right? You need to say something like, I don't know. My name is HotAppleKai. Kai, that's a Finnish name. Finnish? I ain't even getting started. Like you gotta have something more to it. Hello, Horseweave. How are you? Super Sparky, you're doing good. You're at your brother's house. Is he gonna play some Ocarina of Time? Don't boo my joke. Rude. Very rude. Hey, yo, Pyro. How you doing? He says hi. I say hi back. Is this what roleplay is? Not right now. What do you mean he's not gonna play Ocarina of Time right now? There's a special guest in my house this weekend? That sounds really suspicious. Is that the upper left corner? Huh? Click the link and you'll see it. I can't click links right now. Mostly because every single person would see a sideways version of it. And that's embarrassing. Every time it happens, embarrassing. Good fam Carlane, how's it going? Can we get much higher? No. This is the top. Sideways Pomeranian. Hey, yo, your Pom is like literally the cutest dog I've ever seen. Don't make it sideways then? Shit. I should have thought of that. Alright, right now I am waiting for, actually Mateo Arts. Astrid is offended. If I point at a lady and I go, that's the most prettiest lady I've ever seen, you don't hear groans and sobbing from every single woman out there because I didn't point at them. They can still be pretty. Just that one's the prettiest I've ever seen. It's not it's not a competition. Do you know about the Among Us crying meme? Yes. Should I DM you the stuff on the small chance that it lands on me? No. Because if everyone did that, I would be shitting myself. And nothing would work. So no exceptions. Press the button and post. What's the theme this week? There isn't one. There's no theme. I'm just drawing whatever you want me to draw. That's the theme. I'm your art slave. That's the theme. Let's see. It would be a mess? It would be. I used to have something that was kind of like that where people could just tell me what they wanted wherever. I had whispers for information. I had Discord information. I had 2 people on DeviantArt sending me notes because they didn't want to go through Twitch chat. And then of course I had everybody in Twitch chat. Like, oh holy shit, it was nuts. Go ahead and spin? Alright, I will.
Now I'm a little motivated.
I am a little motivated. First wheel of today. Y'all ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. Our first winner of today is, ooh, it's close, nightcapD. Congratulations, nightcapD. Good work, keep it up. You're doing a good job. That's a pink win. Congratulations, pink. Let's see, pink, pink, pink. Bam. Wow, that's a lot of money. All right, nightcap. Let me remove you from here. Shwunk. All right, let me see what you'd like me to draw. It was close. Let's see. Big dub for pink. Very, very big. Okay. Let me have a look at your character. And I recall that you had a bunch of characters that were redrawn by different artists. Is that also this character? Or do you have other references as well? The reason I ask is because I have trouble with traditional work, making sure that I have all of the colors right. So you would like this character to be doing a Kung Fu or Baji Quan move? Like the...
Now I'm a little motivated.
What? Wait, I have hundreds of sounds and it plays the same one twice. Amazing. Like the classic Tetsu Zonko shoulder hit. Oh, alright, that's a Googling. Tetsu... I'm not even gonna try. Alright, this seems to be... Oh, check your Discord. Alright, I'm not getting a good reference.
This is Gabe Newell.
That one gets me every time. Let's see. So for the future...
Hello, Mario.
For the future, if you have a specific pose, feel free to just get... That one almost balanced on my head. Feel free to just give me... I can't even focus. Some of these sounds are killing me. Feel free to give me a reference of what exactly you would like me to draw for you. Pose-wise. So, do you have another picture of this character, or is this the only one that you have? Put this down here. Whoop. Okay. Ooh, that's a classic sound. Nobody else has drawn this firefly. Okay, so tell me a little bit about them. First and foremost, how perhaps they identify. Because I don't know anything about them. Except for their name is Amber Ying. Let's see. And she is a she. That's all I know. Alright, so I have a pose. I have a few, perhaps like horse stances. I'm not sure if that's what you're looking for. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, I will, I don't know, I'll try my best. Okay. So, the one pose that I see... Also, like, your style of drawing is very, very different from my style. How... I'm gonna try a couple different things, probably. But, so I usually draw my ladies with, like, a little bit more shape to them, you know. I want to make sure that when I do draw your character, that I draw it appropriately. Something that you are happy / comfortable with. So, yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much it. The poses that I see regarding Baji Quan poses are all very horse stanced. So for those of you who are familiar with martial arts, this is wide legs, wide stance, very low to the ground. Let's see, I want to make sure... So you said that they are a firefly, eh? Okay. That's kind of cool. I really like that. So this would be chest facing down, probably. I don't know how thin you want your character to be, but we will figure that out. Guess who? I can't. That could be anyone. Okay. Kai is the creative visionary. Although I did put out two really good creative briefs this week, so I'm feeling quite creative. My visions are so creative. I thought I was gonna take a fat L this week and like mess up all of my briefs and like just not have a very good time. And you know what? All my research was in the right spot. I know exactly what I'm doing. It was understandable by my team. I'm very excited. I'm doing a rebrand for a brewery. Um, so it's very fun. Let's see. So that's how thin the Firefly here is in her hero suit. Okay. Oh, okay. That gives a lot much better colors and whatnot for this. So, you don't want her in her hero suit, correct? According to your link, right? Good luck on the project. Thank you. It is quite fun. Um, I think breweries might be some of the most fun stuff out there. So I don't know. I'm pretty excited. So this is for color reference. Okay. Cider apple kai, very funny. Although I guess they do have cider, I could do it. Why don't cannibals eat clowns? It's because they taste funny. Okay. So this is anything that has to do with alcohol is fun. I don't know about that one. Breweries are really fun because generally when it comes to the brewing slash beer culture, people like design that's kind of wacky and out there. Whereas if you do something for, let's say, a rum company or whiskey or something like that, there's a very, very different culture that comes along with whiskey. If your whiskey is bright pink and covered in glitter, you probably aren't going to buy it. Whereas if your uh, I don't know, if your oatmeal stout is bright hot pink with glitter falling off the can, then you might go, hey, this might taste bomb. You know what I mean? Um, so yeah, the brewery culture is very, very exciting. Um, Mine has to deal with animals, which is very suited and quite funny. I kind of wish that I wasn't given an animal brewery, but you know, it is what it is. I just wish I had more variety in my portfolio. I've done a lot of animal brewery stuff. So, which is just kind of funny and slightly ironic. But, you know, maybe that's why I was given this as a task. It's because they liked my previous animal breweries. But we'll see. Um, we shall see. Regardless, I'm very excited about it. I've been working on, so they want a logo rework. They currently have just like a dog, which is fine. But I want it to be a very specific dog. The owner has a golden retriever. And so if I can make it more golden retrievery, then I think that's probably interesting. I must admit, I'm not liking the face color I gave her. I mean, that's just kind of how colored pencils and whatnot work. You're not always gonna get what you like. I intend to use a lot of the colors that's from this reference that you gave, mostly because I really can't accurately judge what colors these are. Um, I don't know if that's an everybody thing or if that's just me, but I blame color blindness. Does she have a nose? Just out of curiosity. Firefly faces are orange with black eyes. Okay, sure. No nose. Most bugs don't have noses, I think. Well, I mean, most bugs also don't practice karate. I'm a Pop-Tart? Exactly. You're proving my point. Okay. So then she's got a hairline, which is very interesting. I assume she doesn't have ears. Do you have any tips with drawing anatomy? Yes, draw from people. Draw from photos if you have to. Always draw from reality if you have the chance. So karate is Japanese, kung fu is Chinese. Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm assuming most, maybe if not all, fireflies in reality do not traditionally practice kung fu, karate, or bajikwan. Should I hit the park and do some gestures? Yes. So I think some of the best stuff that you will practice and do is practicing gestural artwork. If you are unfamiliar with what exactly that means, I recommend, I don't know, giving a cursory Google search for gestural art. There are some really awesome videos out there that go over exactly what gestural artwork is. So, you say that this character has fire powers, eh? I like fire powers, and I intend to utilize that. So yeah, when it comes to anatomy, my main tip is work from reality. My second main tip is exaggerate the shit out of everything that you see. So you are not going to draw accurately until you turn your brain off and exaggerate the shit out of everything. Because your brain kind of turns on and off different parts that you recognize. So for example, some people will draw eyes really, really big because their brain sees eyes very large. So yeah, our human brains will look at aspects of anatomy inaccurately because we want to pay attention to those aspects of anatomy. So we will exaggerate eyes, we will exaggerate fingers. Don't forget to draw her an elytron. Elytron. Firefly elytron. Wing covers? I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually not a bug expert. Yeah, I'm not even done drawing, homie. Give me some time here. Neither am I. Damn, you're just making me feel bad now. Okay, so what kind of outfit is she wearing? Because it reminds me of Aikido, but I don't know if that's accurate. So what kind of outfit is she wearing? Whispers Kai, don't forget the color. Shit, homie, I almost forgot. Actually, wait, this shows it. All right, good deal. Does she still have the neckerchief here? It's a kung fu outfit? There are lots of kung fu outfits. Um, but, did I miss anything? You missed everything. It's over. So I know that a lot of them are double-breasted, and that they are along like the side. You can give it to her, but I imagine it doesn't come standard. Nothing comes standard. Oh, maybe it's a more traditional one that you have going on. I'm not really sure. Maybe, let me look at your sketch again. I think you intended this to be down the middle. So I'm going to draw it down the middle. Okay. That looks good, that looks good. Uh, wing, back, bits, and firefly butt. Okay. Now for a wee bit of squash and stretch. Okay. How many fingers does she have? 5, you guess? Okay. Five is a pretty good number. What color is her fire? And I mean, I have plans to draw her using her fire, but the usual colors of real fire, that could be anywhere from blue to purple to green. Do you mean like the red, orange, etc. from like carbon-based fire? Because there's a lot of beautiful fire on our wonderful planet. Little do you know. Maybe that's an uncommon fact. But depending on what is burning, your color will... Oh, God! Thank you, Tan Midget. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. But yeah, depending on what is burning, your fire will change color, which is why people who study fire, firefighters also will be able to tell if something is a gas fire or not, is by its color. Also by the color of the smoke. So yeah, all of that is really cool stuff. And if you ever work in like chemistry, and have, you know, some extra time probably, you could light some copper on fire and you'll see the bluish green tint of copper. It's very cool. I tend to think of pointer and middle out, ring and pinky curled in. Hold on. Pointer and middle are out, Ring and pinky curled in. Sure. I can do that. It's very odd, but yeah, I can do that. I will have to adjust her hands maybe a little bit though. Although, I don't know. I've learned recently that my hands are like super busted. So right now, spend a couple of minutes, right? Or at least, a couple seconds, putting your thumb out, like as if you're giving a thumbs up, and then do your first finger, your index finger, your pointer finger. So now you have your thumb and your index finger out. Now extend your middle finger. So now you have 3 fingers out, right? Extend your 4th finger. I can't fucking do it, man. I can't do it. I physically can't do it. This is very difficult for me. I also cannot keep these 3 fingers up. So the first finger, middle finger, thumb. I can't keep them up without extending my other fingers. I can't do it. I think my tendons are very messed up, which is interesting, but it also means like, so for example, you know how everybody can easily flip the finger, give people the finger? I can't do that. I have a lot of trouble with it. So yeah, my hands are very funky. That may be because your ring finger and middle finger share a tendon? Absolutely. But what I experience is abnormal to most people. They do share a tendon, but mine is definitely more on the on the severe side of things. So, would something like this work, and do you want it for both fingers, nightcapD? Not both hands? Okay. But what do you think of this? I'll zoom in just a little bit more so you can kind of see. What do you think of this? Either put the fingers together or lean into what Vosser says. Vosser says, be careful of methane flames. Probably not that message. Vosser says, almost looks like I've got my eyes on you. I don't understand, but I'm going to fiddle with things. If you don't think that this works, let me know. Perhaps do you mean that you want this to be lower? Like, like, like this, but, actually functioning? Okay. I will try. I definitely did not plan for this. Kinda have to mess with things a little bit more. A little tough, you're gonna have to give me some seconds. Because I don't want to change the rest of her body. That would take a lot more time than I want. I like the pose too. Oh, holy shit.
Man, I'm dead.
Tanned Midget, my dude, my guy. Thank you so much. Holy shit. That was 5 gift subs. I really love that I got to hear a little bit of Hello Darkness, my old friend. I hope that Twitch doesn't, destroy me for that one. Dan Midget, thank you so much. Coca Melon Poppy, Asterisk Dat Boy, The Great Dane, hi Dane, Tomac, and Mr. Spacesu. Hi, Mr. Space. Welcome to the sub club, guys. The Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub. Um, welcome to the crew. Tan Midget, thank you. You are an absolute king. You can tip the fingies down to point the eyes. I can do a lot of things. But if that's what you'd like, sure, I can do that. Thank you, for real. That is like awesome. I have an idea. Because I am now sacrificing her stance. Just a actually, you know what? Fuck it. Never mind. My ideas sucked. Nah, no, it didn't suck. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say my idea. I'm gonna keep or put her hand facing the other direction. That way she still has the strength of her horse stance and nothing is compromised. I think it might be dope. So check this out. Yeah, other way. So, one, this is like Viper or esque, I guess, finger posing. You also see it in like Kung Fu Panda as what Mantis uses. Mantis, bug, right? Yeah, you see, you got it, you got it. All right, what do you think? May I link a GIF to show the GIF? May I link a GIF to show the GIF to show that I've got my eyes on you gesture? For your own enjoyment, absolutely. I usually don't put GIFs onto my stream because I have no way of checking if they are 100% okay. If I ever need a reference, I'll just, grab it myself. But, I suppose for other people who might not be familiar with the gesture, sure. The big thing when it comes to, like, art, for example, is if you have a very particular gesture, your entire pose changes with it. So if you have a middle finger out and your character is very anarchistic, you'll notice that the shoulders form a specific shape. They have to be all a specific angle in order for your wrist to make, or your wrist to allow your fingers to make that specific motion. So what I'm looking for is a pose of horse stance. This is the overall pose. Me moving this arm down has sacrificed that just a little tiny bit. But I want to be able to have the fingers in the pose that the client, nightcapD, wants. The front of the two fingers don't carry the flick V connotation. It veers closer to V for victory. Oh, well, all right, sure. Okay. I think that might be okay. Let's check. It's all right. But yeah, so this is why I ask for the desired pose and whatnot very early on in the art process. Usually I ask for the pose as soon as the person like gives me their character. And the reason for that is as soon as I know what the pose is, I want to be able to work with it. Changes to pose post like pose is really, really difficult because there's always going to be something that kind of stands out. It's a little strange. You'll always notice when an artist has switched up their pose. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. That's fine. I wonder what pose would work for my OC. Well, any pose. But a pose tells a lot about your character. How they hold themselves tells you a lot about your character. If your character is posed like somebody who is shy, perhaps hands behind the back, eyes looking down, you will probably assume that the character's pretty shy, right? But if you have a really outgoing character making that pose, suddenly that pose is like not very character-like, right? It's inappropriate. Not like naughty, right? But it is no longer fitting that character. And you'll notice it seems kind of weird. What pose would work for my OC since I'm a card mage squirrel? I don't know what a card mage is, but I'm going to say magical cards. So yeah, any sort of magical, I don't know, card pose. Cards in hands, I can't think of a pose that wouldn't work. Is posing something that you run across as like super difficult for your character that people like complain about? Okay, something like this. I'm sure this is fine. Villain type runs a casino, uses cards to channel magic. Easy pose. I can't think of a pose that wouldn't work. Exactly, Vossar, you have the right idea entirely. Cards being flicked upward, cards being flicked toward the camera. The list goes on. Okay, let's see. 10? Maybe size 12? 12 is a little large, but maybe I can have that work. Sure. Let's see. Not sure how large her irises are, but I assume that this is okay. So I started playing Paladins this past week. Who here plays Paladins? Tell my brother he needs to do a cooking stream. Yeah, you should. He should take cooking breaks on his stream. A good reference for card style posing / attacks would be Gambit of the X-Men. No. You can take it for inspiration. Don't use it for art reference. You want to use real people for your art reference always. Always. Now here's the reason why. So when you work from someone else's artwork, where did they work from, right? What was their reference? Was it also a piece of art? Pretty unlikely. It's probably a person. So now, instead of you taking reference from the thing that they took reference from, you're now taking reference from somebody's filtered brain. Now, there's nothing really wrong with that. It's just that some people don't understand that a filtered brain exaggerates. And now that you are going through with exaggeration, your filtered brain will do the same thing. And you'll start exaggerating the same things, maybe even they exaggerated. No longer does it look like the person that was originally referenced. No longer does it really look like a human being. What if your reference drew the hands wrong? Now you're drawing the hands wrong. Always draw from people. Always, always. Because the more that somebody draws from someone else's drawing, filters through someone else's filters, it no longer looks like the pose at all, and you have a bunch of really confused, brand new artists that are going, why does my hand look wrong? What's going on? I just looked at this reference. This is from a professional artist. What's wrong? But let me guess, it's a game about paladins. No, actually. Ironically, no. Paladins maybe has one paladin? Maybe? And it's just a guy in armor? Probably not actually a paladin. Paladins is just a better Overwatch. Is that a MOBA game? No. It's a hero shooter. Man, I can't believe you guys don't know what Paladins is. What the fuck? It's a hero shooter that came out a long, long time ago. It's very old. Overwatch is a MOBA. No, it's not. Overwatch is a hero shooter. Jokingly, you can call it a MOBA, but there's a lot of other things that you need to consider first before calling it a MOBA. Overwatch is not a MOBA, unless you're making a joke. How's my favorite vampire? I'm okay. Very confused and concerned with chat calling Overwatch a MOBA. It's not a MOBA. But as a joke, it could be, yeah. It's a hero shooter that leans MOBA. No, it's just a hero shooter. What part of Overwatch is MOBA to you? Because they have abilities? Is that it? The dev has to lean it into MOBA? What similarities does Overwatch have to League of Legends? What similarities does Overwatch have to Dota? To Heroes of the Storm? There are characters. And they have abilities. That's it. Multiplayer online battle arena. You can say that. You can probably call Overwatch a roguelike. If you really, really use the straight definition. Now, you'll notice that Overwatch also falls into RTS. Now, is Overwatch an RTS? No. There's a reason that genres exist, right? It's to help categorize games. If you realize that Overwatch is suddenly sitting in between Dota and League of Legends in your genres, you might notice that Overwatch doesn't fit. And that's because it's not a MOBA. If you say Overwatch is my favorite MOBA, people will make fun of you, because Overwatch is not a MOBA. MOBAs are almost like a combat-focused version of MMO. That's closer. Because not all MMOs are top-down. Usually MOBAs are. There are, I think, third-person MOBAs, but it's a very distinct group of games. That's why Overwatch is a hero shooter. That's why it's called a hero shooter. It's because it has its own genre. Only MOBAs I think are Smite and Pokemon Unite. For example, Smite. That is a MOBA. Good, good. Similarities between Smite and Overwatch are little. Are very, very little. So much for Overwatch being a TF2 killer when it's being shut down for its sequel and Valve's game is still going. Do you realize how much, like, over TF2's been fucking killed? Do you realize how absolutely huge the competitive scene for Overwatch got? Was it a TF2 killer? No. Competitively, it was. TF2, exactly, has been dead, and it's been dead for a while. Anybody who says otherwise is clearly not paying attention to the larger picture. So, like, Overwatch is doing quite well. It's also being developed by a group of people who will pay attention to the game and update it. So yeah. As a former TF2 player, as a former TF2 competitive player, and as a former Overwatch coach, I can tell you straight up, TF2 is not doing well. Competitively, TF2's in the shitter. They don't even have LANs anymore. They're not even part of ESEA anymore. Do you realize how huge that is? ESEA used to be literally like the thing that TF2 was. It was really cool. ESEA no longer supports Team Fortress 2. For obvious reasons, because nobody plays competitive TF2 like the way they used to in 2009, 2010, 2011, maybe 2012. Overwatch came out, and you know where all my teammates went? You know where Harblue went? You know where Seagull went? Over to Overwatch. And you know what game they don't play anymore? Team Fortress 2. So yeah, I do think that Overwatch did significantly harm the competitive spirit and competitive pretty much everything of Team Fortress 2. Is it a TF2 killer? No, that's a stupid term. Nothing is an anything killer. But it certainly really, really harms, just, I don't know, everything about Team Fortress 2. Did you guys get kicked from the stream? Why? Cut it out. Is Among Us dead? Fortnite is the Among Us killer. Ghost Type Atlas, that's a cool name. Hello. I'm very curious about your name now. Hello, hello. I never follow the competitive scene. Community is still going strong. It's not, though. It's not. Like, you could easily say, well, Overwatch is still going strong. Like, it's not. No, 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 no. Don't gloss over that. You coached, yes. I coached the Dallas team. Well, Dallas Overwatch team. For extra details there. I was there their first season. I helped them with understanding the tank meta, which wasn't a thing yet. I was invited early on for early access pre-alpha Overwatch. Yeah, I've been everywhere. But shit's different, right? Thinner antenna, really? Okay, sure. Firefly have pretty big antenna, but if you would like it thinner, I can do that. You meant thicker? Oh, do you want... Do you want it the way I was drawing it or not? They were fine. Well, that's fine. I can redraw it. Chat. Y'all are problematic. Ghost Type Alice, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Y'all driving me nuts in here. Would you say that joke is funny? I heard someone was going to buy Overwatch 2 for a friend. I think it's funny because Overwatch 2 is free. There are aspects of Overwatch 2 that are not free. As far as I recall, Overwatch 2's, whatever the fuck, the, the top-down wave, whatever the fuck that thing's called, that's not gonna be free. So I don't know what the joke is. My username comes from my love of Gengar. Good love, good love. And my name being Alice. Very cool name. Gengar, best Pokemon, you can't argue. And if you do argue, I mean, Gengar's just gonna come get you in the middle of the night, so, you know, maybe don't argue that. So base game is free. Base game is free. Not base game is not free. So yeah, you can buy people Overwatch too. Okay, I think that looks about right. I have a Gengar named Musin. That sounds like a... Like if one of y'all came in here and was like, hey Kai, can you pronounce the word Musin for me? I would kind of think like, maybe you're up to something. Maybe I'm about to get D's nutsed. Bug Kung Fu? Yes, Bug Kung Fu. Not man, Lady Kung Fu. Also, maybe not Kung Fu. Not sure the origins of... Thank you. Not entirely sure the origins of this character. But, Bug Martial Arts. Overwatch 2 is going to be free to play for the most part, yeah. The main stuff that you're used to recognizing with Overwatch will be free to play, yes. A lot of people are really upset that there are going to be characters under lock. So for example, not every character will be free to play. You have to unlock them by playing the game. I don't think that's a bad thing. I feel like that's probably pretty okay. It gets people to play the game and stay playing the game, especially if they want the new ninja chick. Yeah. Unlocking via playing the game, probably fine. Yeah, that's what I think. Unlocking via Battle Pass? Hell no. Well, it depends. So Apex has a free Battle Pass and a not free Battle Pass. So you can unlock things via the free Battle Pass. And I think every Battle Pass maybe has a free version and a not free version. I'm going to assume that she is part of the Battle Pass, but you have to unlock her by, you know, playing. You like this land art style? Thank you. I appreciate that. Has it been confirmed she's going to be in the Battle Pass? Because I imagine she's part of the free Battle Pass thing. Never had the chance to play Overwatch 1? You really are not missing out on anything. Unless you really like being sad. And then you've missed out. But don't worry. Valorant is still free to play. That was a fire joke. That was fire. Really good. I hope you get something good, Ghost. Need help choosing what you wanna buy? Well, Ryza is a good bean, I'll say that much. They've reworked her for Overwatch 2. I don't know if they've let people play her yet in the beta. that the open beta that they had. Did they let you guys play her yet? I'm back. What's poppin'? Nothing. Nothing ever. I have an idea of what I want to buy, but I hope the price isn't too much for my current budget. That's fair. That's how I feel. Like, I will go, oh man, I really want some Indian curry. I'll settle for some butter chicken. And like the butter chicken's like $13. And I'm like, shit, if it were 10. If only if it were 10. It's been so long since I've had curry. You've no idea. Well, maybe some of you have a slight idea. Since y'all are part of why I have a curry ban. I love curry. I miss curry. You've never had curry. What? Okay. Imagine savory. Imagine not soup, but like a really nice kind of chowder, I guess. And sometimes it's got like kind of a fruit taste, sometimes it's got like a chicken or a, you know, some sort of meat taste, and it's got all this broth and juice in it, and it's so good. It's got tons and tons of spices. Hey!
Man, I'm dead.
Thank you. Hold on. Coyote Rex. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Tuki. Tuki, welcome back to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Red Hub. Thank you for the egg. But yeah, thank you. That is very, very generous. Tuki, welcome. But yeah, imagine all of that goodness and then served over like warm rice. Ah. It's good. It seeps into the rice. It becomes friends, best friends even, with the rice. You could eat just the curry by itself. You could let it cool overnight. And all of the fats solidify, but not in a gross way. And all the flavor gets time to like rest and start mingling. And oh shit, it's so good. I fucking love curry. Thai curry is my favorite. But also I haven't really met a curry that I don't like. Thank you for the pets. Thank you. My college had a counter that made curry daily. Oh. That's good shit. My thing that my college did. All right, let me tell you about my weird sandwich habits. All right, y'all might unfollow me for this. Have you ever tried katsu curry? No, I don't think so. That sounds good. So I like sandwiches. I'm gonna start that off with that banger, that hotness. I, like almost every human being on planet Earth, am very unique in that I like sandwiches. That being said, I like mustard on my sandwiches. Now, I know that turns off at least 50% of you guys. Some of you will go, oh my god, that's horrible. Why would you ever do that? Fuck you. But then, thank you. But then, I don't like meat on my sandwich. A lot of you vegetarians might go, okay, that's understandable. I don't like cheese on my sandwiches. Some of you guys are going, hey, hold on. Hold on. Some of you guys are hovering over the unsub button. But it gets worse. I like a lot of bread on my sandwich. And I like a lot of lettuce on my sandwich. 2 of you now have unsubbed. I could feel it. What do you put on your sandwich? Let me tell you. My ideal sandwich is 2 slices of bread. Doesn't matter the bread. Mustard. 99% lettuce. And a thick tomato. That's it. That's all I want. That's the best sandwich. That's it. That's what I think is the best sandwich in the whole world. That's it. I understand that that's weird. That's how I've always been. Now, when I went to college, there was a sandwich bar of sorts where you could order a sandwich and they make you a sandwich. And I would tell them this, the sandwich maestro. I would tell them this, and they would go, okay, you don't want cheese? And I'd go, yeah, I don't want cheese. And so they would make the sandwich, and as soon as they got to like the lettuce portion, they would always put on too little lettuce, and I'd go more. And they'd put on still too little lettuce. Hi, Uniprincess. Welcome. And they'd say, okay, irritated. They'd say, well, how much lettuce do you want? And I'd say this exact thing every single time. I'd say, put on too much lettuce. What you think would be too much lettuce. And they go, okay. And they take a handful of lettuce and they just slop it in there. It's perfect. Beautiful. They'd always have to refill the lettuce thing after I'm done with it. All right. Now I can actually read chat. My story is done. That's all I had to say. Bro, that's a salad. Thank you. Thank you. Have you ever eaten a sugar sandwich? Maple syrup between buns? Maybe tacoed between one single slice of bread? What's your avatar supposed to be? Shit, homie. How can you not recognize? I'm me, but I'm also a very, very tame vampire. Very tame. I might be getting a little old, a little moldy. But you know. Is it a texture or flavor thing for you? So I was vegan for a little while, and then I was vegetarian for a little while, and I found that unless the meat is like really fire in a sandwich, it doesn't actually add much for me, except price. I actively recognize that cheese is really good in sandwiches, but I'm lactose intolerant, and it's not worth it for me. I love cheese, I really do. What about honey mustard? Honey mustard's fire. I prefer a different type of mustard, but honey mustard's pretty good. Mustard sandwich. Mustard sandwiches are delicious. I'm craving a burger. Me too. I hate lettuce. Oh man, that hurts. You ever hear of pesco pollo vegetarian? I'm not a pescatarian, and I'm also not a poyetarian. I don't agree with you know how chickens are treated. I wish to own chickens someday. But I'm not a vegan anymore. I'm not a vegetarian anymore. I do generally avoid eating meat, but that's because it's very expensive. What's your opinion on celery? It's really good. A lot of people that I live with hate celery, so I will eat all their celery. I thought I was lactose intolerant, but perhaps not. You probably are. Most people are lactose intolerant. Pollo Tetris. Hey! I wish my taste buds were satisfied by mustard and bread. It would make lunches much cheaper. That is true. My lunches are very cheap. And I don't know, I am grateful for that. I am. Especially like my financial situation is not great. So I'm very grateful that I can have like just rice or just some bread with mustard on it. We go through a lot of mustard here in my house. Which is very irritating to several members of my household because they hate mustard. I understand. Sorry, I thought going pesco pollo vegetarian mainly just to lower red meat eating for heal reasons. No, no, I don't apologize. Being a pescatarian is great. Is a fantastic thing. Um, don't apologize. Um, but yeah, it not for me. Worst part is I'll have to get dressed again. Just get it delivered, homie. Better yet, pay a friend. Alright, let's see. I like eating. It's really funny. Me too, homie. Me too. I dare say that I eat, almost every day. I love it so much. Pesca pollo vegetarian, kind of mix of pescatarians, pollotarians, just to point out. You can't be, you really can't be, well, okay. So a pescatarian is fish. Sometimes they include chicken. So pollotarian is just chicken? Is that right? A pesca pollotarian just sounds like a pescatarian but with extra steps. I don't know. Eat what you want. Putting labels on it is not something I'm particularly interested in. I understand the value of putting labels on it, but I understand that there is a difference, yes. I am choosing not to recognize that difference because I am a jerk. But, perfect, Xenon Guidance says it. Pescado is fish, pollo is chicken. Spanish, yes. Man, y'all got me riled up on food. I fucking love food. Now, I know that that's a really hot take. But I think that we could probably end every single war on the planet if we just shared food. Food stream? I wish. Pride flag, but you use the colors of a normal map. A normal map? Do you realize that every map has every color? Which would mean that the pride flag would stay the same? Like a 3D modeling normal map. Homie, do you know how many colors are in the average topographic map? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, it's all of them. How is this a hot take? You need food to live? That's a joke. That's a joke. Link has a normal map. Why do I have a redirect notice? Normal map. Maybe my colorblind ass is too colorblind, but this is the rainbow. It's looking a lot like the rainbow to me. You know, I am colorblind. I'm gonna put that out there. This is looking like a rainbow to me. So I don't think the pride flag would look much different. But keep up the good shit. Good, keep it up. but I'm going to assume that there's some sort of difference there, um, and that I am unable to see it, which is totally fine. It's just how it is. How is stream? So bad. Trash. Trash stream. It's a disaster in here. People are making fun of my sandwiches. People are making fun of my life's choices. No, stream's going good. I hope you did it right. Well, it's weird that you're using Gyazo because it's the year 2022, but I'm sure it's fine. What's funny about your sandwiches? God. Oh, Jesus. Well, my ideal sandwich is bread, lettuce, mustard, and tomato. Totally fine, totally normal. It's fine. Nothing weird. Don't bonk me. That's rude. It's fine. It's a normal sandwich. There's nothing wrong with that. Without context, poor me amor will go, that sounds fine. That's in every sandwich. Little do they know, that's all I put in my sandwich. And now they're starting to sweat. That's it. That's it. I would either make the uniform closer bands, not lines, so they can be colors. Homie, chill. Little do you know, you can color outlines. I do it every stream. So chill. Chill. Gluten-free bread. There are very few gluten-free breads that I think are actually really well done. The majority of them taste a lot like cardboard and feel like fabric. It's an impressive feat, but it's not good. Now, I'm going to absolutely destroy at least half of you. There's this shit out there. This amazing, amazing shit. Some of you have heard of it. It's a little ditty called sourdough. Now, there are many different types of sourdough out there in the world because sourdough is a very old bread. There's a type of sourdough called Old World sourdough. This is sourdough that has been fermented for a very, very long time. Due to the fermentation, it contains little to no gluten, which is why many people with celiacs are actually able to eat sourdough of this type. It's awesome. So the reason I know that is because when you say sourdough, I hear Reuben. Someone who's never made bread in their life says what? Oh, they're so... Are you saying that Reubens are the same as sourdough? So concerning. But yeah, to those of you with celiacs, perhaps you're a bit new to this, or perhaps you just aren't like a bread person, right? Go look up Old World sourdough. You can make it at home. Does the dough taste sour? Yes, that's the whole point of sourdough. But yeah, you get absolutely lovely texture. You get a great sandwich bread, a really fun hobby, and yeah, go look at bread fermentation. So basically, you have this thing called sourdough starter. It's very similar to other sorts of starters out there, but sourdough starter is really great because it's super easy to take care of. You can even name it. It forces you to make sourdough bread. It's just what my pa uses when making Reubens. Ah, interesting. Okay. So your pa uses a sourdough starter for making Reubens? Interesting. Okay. I wanna look that up. Sourdough Reuben? That looks great! Yo! But alright, so that's really, really cool. When it comes to making sourdough breads, you use this thing called a starter. And a starter is alive. It is a living being that you sacrifice to the bread gods when you decide to cook the shit out of it. It's really cool. It's what gives your sourdough dough its sour flavor. And there are all kinds of starters out there. But depending on where you live, your starter will taste completely different to somebody's starter from even down the street. Because sourdough starters are just bread and water and air. That's all it is. Sometimes people will mix sugar in there. Is it vegan? That's a really good question. It depends on what kind of vegan you are. Watered down bread? No. So if you mix flour and water and you let that bitch sit, you'll notice it gets a little bubbly. That's the natural formation of yeast. And that's what you use in your sourdough bread. You can also use yeast in your sourdough bread. I think most people do use yeast on top of sourdough starter. But yeah, it's really cool. You can make your own bread at home for very easy. Now, the part where I said that it's like having a pet is because you need to, are the elytron not gonna show up? Homie, I didn't even draw her foot yet. What? Is her foot not gonna show up? By the way, Kai, you're missing the foot. I will draw your character in full. I swear. I swear. If I do actually forget, please let me know. But I'm not done yet. So please, be patient. Be cool. I have a lovely bread maker. Bread makers are alright. I prefer not to use a bread maker, mostly because it doesn't give you as much control over your style of bread. There's no way for you to, as far as I know, like steam your bread mid bake. You can't turn up the temperature past a specific amount, etc. And that's when you get real zesty breads, is when in the middle of your bake, you turn up the temperature to like 600 and you steam the shit out of your bread every minute to a minute and a half, and then you pull that baby out of the oven. Man, that's good shit. That's what bakeries do. That's why bakeries are real good at what they do. I thought I'd at least stop by and say hello. Echo, hello. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being an absolute bean. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, a bread maker unfortunately will not allow you to quite have that level of I don't know, intricacy, I guess, with your bread. I have a bajillion bread tips. My official title is a master baker. Put your kick W's in chat. But production master, production, I guess, manager, I suppose, and resident bread maker / bread master. nightcapW, thank you. I'm doing the opposite of well. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that your day gets better. I hope that whatever is going on that might be bothering you, I hope that it goes away and fucks off. But I'm glad to have you here, Echo. Glad to have you here. But yeah, I know a lot about bread, mostly because it was my job for a really long time. If you have bread as your job, you better believe that you study that shit. You know, you can't make new breads without understanding how the old breads work, or about how bread works in general, of what pieces of this scientific recipe that you need in order to make it work. Like, for example, there's a reason why alcoholic breads are really difficult to make. Okay, so that should be good. That should be good. She's got a little bit of, I don't know, a tie on her waist like that, I guess. That looks good, that looks good. Now, for fire. You like beer breads? Hell yeah, I like beer breads. There's some absolutely lovely, lovely beer breads out there, but they're really difficult to make, because high levels of alcohol kill your yeast quite quickly. So yeah, you just got to be careful with how you do your beer breads, but beer is a lot easier to use versus, for example, like a vodka. And there's a reason, it's the same reason why there's not a whole lot of vodka ice creams and such, where you will more likely see a vodka sorbet. It's because any sort of stabilizer that is used with high levels of alcohol is quickly broken down. So yeah, it's really interesting. You have to completely change how you make all of your bread. You have to put in a lot of people will call it preservatives, but they are chemical stabilizers in order for the bread to even function. It's really, really cool stuff. And it's also like why it's kind of, I don't know, irritating for me to listen to people who really don't know anything about bread complain about all these new chemicals and whatnot in the bread when they are chemical stabilizers that allow the bread to have its fluffy form. People just don't know. It is what it is. There's alcoholic bread, hell yeah. Think of, I don't know if you drink, but if you do, think of like a stout beer. And some of you might go, ooh, yeah, okay. A rather thick boy beer, sure, go on. The elytron and tail spatial relation is a little strange, but I think it can slide. Thank you for your permission. Thank you. I think it can slide too. But yeah, so think of like an oatmeal stout, right? And now think of like a really nice rye bread. So now you have this really just lovely, yeasty, strong flavors from your bread. If it slips and falls, the art is totally lost at that point. I can slide on Apex. Damn. Have you hit pred yet? Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the bread. Thank you, thank you. Shit, what was I talking about? Alright, yeah, just think about bread with good beer flavor and bam, you have beer bread. It's really charming. It's usually pretty subtle. It doesn't actually taste like the alcoholic portion of beer, but instead it tastes like the actual beer portion of beer. And it's
Hello,
really...
This is Gabe Newell.
It's really good. Oh. Every time I have to try to not lose my shit. It's so funny. No, not a yawn. It was me trying not to fucking laugh my ass off. Oh shit. Fucking Gabe Newell gets me, man. He's so funny.
Nope.
That used to be my favorite. Occasionally that one will come in and absolutely destroy me. Like I'll ask a really serious question and that will come in and I God damn it, man. Worth the wait. I'm mixed about that. I'm mixed about the whole worth the wait thing because as many of us know, Gabe Newell used to be a quite chubby man. Now, obviously there's nothing wrong with being chubby, but it was really strange to see a whole group of gamers that absolutely loved him make fun of him for something that they also suffer from, right? Um, like yeah, Gabe Newell's like kind of a big guy. Not so much anymore. He's really like trimmed the heck up. Um, but it's just like really weird and kind of uncomfortable to see everybody make fun of his weight. Oh, that was just like strange, right? I can't be the only one who thought that. Neckbeard versus neckbeard? It's true. I don't know, it's just kind of uncomfortable. Obviously, this is my own opinion. I'm not going to be like, oh my god, I can't believe you said the worth the wait fucking meme. How dare you? But I think that, I don't know, I want to share my own thoughts about what I see and interact with, right? Because if I get y'all thinking about it, it's getting interesting. The more, I don't know, uncomfortable maybe conversations that we as people have, the more information will be shared and the more people will be able to like understand each other. So that's why I want to include you guys in my thoughts because maybe you guys won't agree with me, right? And then you could say, hey, Kai, what you said just now, here is why I think this. And I think, okay, now we're having a conversation. I get to learn how you think, and you get to learn how I think. That's juicy. Like the pirate thing? Yeah. So I was really hesitant on having Pirate Day because pirates are really, really awful people, right? Pirates in history were not the cool swag lords that we associate with them now. They, you know, did a lot of violent sexual acts. They did a lot of pillaging. And overall, we're really quite nasty, right? And so I was hesitant on having a pirate themed day because it you know it kind of supports that kind of thing, right? Now, it was brought to my attention that Pirate Day and modern pirates are not in support of pirates. Actually, they are fully making fun of it. The whole scurvy thing, that's a joke. They're like super making fun of it. The pirates wearing all the same stuff, calling each other fucking scallywags and shit. Maybe a very small amount of pirates actually did that, but no actual pirate really did any of that. Pirate media now makes fun of what pirates were. And so that was brought to my attention, and you know what? I think I agreed with that. That's why I had Pirate Day. But yeah, that's the whole point of learning and thinking and stuff. And discussing why you feel uncomfortable about X, Y, and Z. Because then we all get to, you know, try new stuff. I don't like pirate media typically. I think a lot of it's really samey. It glorifies pirates in a weird way. And I don't know, a lot of it just kind of is a little strange. Pirates of the Caribbean, it started off really cool, really quite badass, but then it really wore on me as well. I don't know, the original Pirates of the Caribbean I think is still really fire. You like the fire effect? I'm glad. I like drawing fire, so I'm glad you like the effects. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Alright. Fire, done. Character, done. Now to color her in. So, as I mentioned before, I have troubles with seeing color. So when it comes to pinging colors off of the original piece, when it comes to like traditional artwork that hasn't been scanned in, it's really tough for me to like accommodate for that. So that's why I always want to make sure that I have the person there in chat, so I can ask them what colors for things. So wings seem to be quite dark here. I like the stripes here. I don't know if they would show up on the underside, but I don't know. So nightcapD, you mentioned that she's got orange on her face. Is that correct? Tomac, you said I didn't make fun of his weight. Well, worth the wait is making fun of his weight. That's the whole point of that whole meme is making fun of his weight. Maybe you personally weren't making fun of his weight, but that is where the joke comes from. So I am responding solely to that joke. Fireflies are orange faced, but she has orange hair instead. Okay, so what color for her face would you like? You're iffy about her skin tone? Okay. Do you want me to try my hand at designing a skin tone for you? Sure? Alright. Honestly, I find weight and weight loss and fitness to be interesting. Just the fact that anyone can transform themselves and come out as a different person through strategizing and dedication. Yeah, I mean, obviously not everyone, but a lot of people can, and it is really cool. I would never allow chat to decide my colors. Never. Chat is worse than me. Disgusting. Disgusting chat. Okay. Do you want her to be darker skinned? This is kind of important. Brighter orange hair? Guess. Alright. I can do that. Can someone delete my comment? No. It's okay to say things and learn from it. You don't need to delete whatever it is that you said. It's fine. Unless it like really hurts people, then sure. But I think I'm just, commenting on what it is. That does the job? Okay. So, do you want her to be darker skinned in general, or do you want her to be lighter skinned? Or somewhere in between? Because you know more about this character and how she identifies much more than I do. So that's why I want to ask you that question. Because skin color is very important to how a character is perceived, especially with regards to like their own personal struggles and what they've had to come across. Does that make sense? Antenna are yellow and black alternate. Do you want a different yellow? I think the color you use for the antenna actually works for the skin. Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, so... But you want more yellow antenna than this? comic yellow like this, maybe? Okay, you got it. It's nearly too human-like. Okay. I mean, let me know if you don't like it, I suppose. Okay, that needs to be a little more red. Ooh, too red. Ick, yeah. Okay, I like that. The belt is red with a black stripe. Yep. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Hey, Professor Cedar, thanks for the sub. I don't know why the notification didn't come off. I'm assuming that Streamlabs it. Oh. Professor Cedar? Thanks for the tier 1 sub, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub. All we do is talk about food, and that's okay. Thank you. When are you gonna do a cooking stream, man? I got my burger and a milkshake. Ooh. Okay. Did you get it from a popular fast food restaurant? I've been enjoying listening. Aw, well, thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Food stream? Oh yeah. So when are you gonna do a cooking stream, Professor Cedar? Oh, thank goodness I get to finally tune in. Welcome, Aether. Welcome, welcome. It's from a place called Culver's. Okay. I am not familiar with Culver's. I'm going to assume that it is not a common fast food restaurant, although correct me if I'm wrong. Amber has pink eye makeup, top and side corner, and a little bit on the top and side. Okay. So perhaps something like... How cute do you want the makeup to be? Because I can make it kind of cute. Look how cute that is. It's like a little flower. Oh. Wait, okay, so you know what Culver's is? Alright. What the heck is Culver's? Introduce me. What are they known for? I suddenly feel the urge to play Nintendogs. Do it! What's stopping you? Lessen the curve part. Okay, well, a lot of it is curve. You want her skin darker? Okay. Alright, I guess this is what I get for not doing layers and being more confident. Okay, so this is darker. You're going to run into problems with putting pink on her skin, the darker her skin goes. But I'm gonna show you some things that I would personally recommend. So give me a second. Okay. So, with regards to skin color, I do think that if you're purely talking about design, I think keeping it in the yellow part is fine. Now, when you go darker, you start to fade into some of the problems of now you have orange hair with almost an orange skin color. So the more yellow you make it, the more she's going to read as a B, which is totally fine, but you know, you're going to run into that issue. Now, what would be interesting is if you went into a, maybe not that color, maybe something like this. Just hear me out. I know you're not going to like it. Just hear me out. Something like this. It would read as she has light and dark parts. Purple and orange are best friends. They're really, really cool friends. Really awesome dudes. And it reads as darker. And you now no longer have to deal with the whole, why is her skin that color thing. So what do you think about something like this? Greenish, not purplish? Ooh, alright, well, if you want that, then okay. I don't agree. How about something like this? Okay. Do you still want to try purple's better? Yeah, I know purple's better. I know. I can make green work. But it's not going to have the same effect. So purple and yellow, purple and orange, that whole bit there, that's called or considered complementary colors. So they're complementary for a reason. They tend to look quite good. They complement the other. Now, when it comes into the green zone, now you're getting into more analogous colors. The green and can we go back to browns, beiges, tans? Yes. What do you think of this? How is that so perfect? It's crazy. It's like I've studied this. How do you feel? It's crazy. I almost have 2 degrees. I'm very excited about it. Now I no longer have to say that I have 1 art degree. Of course, it'd be more reddish. Hate to break it to you, but this is pink. So with regards to the eyeliner, or whatever, eyeshadow, I guess, you can go for pink. This is the same pink that I was using before. Now, I think, let me think about this. I would personally go for something that's orange. So let me bring up yellow or orange. Because then it would reflect the rest of her. It would make her eyes stand out a little bit more. Now you have like this nice analogous colors up here. Maybe even make it a little bit brighter, maybe to match her hair. What about dark pink? I could try it. It's purple. Let me bring it back into pink. Your one issue with this is it is going to look like shading. And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you want her eyeshadow to stand out, you should choose something that accents another part of her character design. But yeah, all right, what do you think of this? I think this is fine, but I do need to a little brighter. Okay. I don't like this, but if you like it, then that's all that matters. Okay.
Hey!
Aether, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What's between pink and orange? I mean, on the color wheel? Or like I mean, red is there. It's pretty insane color. I don't think red would look good, but here is red. Let's go with that weird insane color. Oh, that could be anything. I'm really enjoying your content. You're very informative and I dig the vibes and honesty. Thank you, thank you. So I'm not sure what insane color you were talking about. Do you wish to go for something that I would recommend? Because I can do that. I have the power. Indigo? Purple wouldn't be bad here. Right between orange and pink on the color wheel. So red. You mean red. Okay, for design-wise... Oops. Cover your eyeballs. Okay. So this is the rest of the red that she shares. This is a very important red for her. It definitely makes her look evil. I don't know if that's an intention of yours. But what do you think? You don't like it being the same as all of her rest? I mean, so what do you recommend? This is what I recommend. I recommend yellow. Because, one, it brings attention to her antenna up here. Two, keeps her face analogous. Three, draws attention to her eyes. And four, yellow eyeshadow is very, very uncommon. A lot of people will use it to shock people. Bugs are shocking. This is a light-based and fire-based OC. So I'm going to assume that they might like to weird out their opponents. Without being really, really strange and using like cyan or green. So this is my recommendation. Do you agree? It's valid and relevant? Well, of course it's valid and relevant. But yeah, yellow eyeshadow, really cool. Your Gengar Sona has yellow eyeshadow. Very cool. I think that's really good. Gengar is, purple, right? So yeah, purple, yellow, looks good. You want to give the antenna another stripe? Yeah, I'm not done with it yet. Okay. Because then we got into the eyes, and then that was a whole thing, and... Okay. Fire has also blue and purple. Well, fire is literally every color. Her fire is yellow and orange, I think. So hi, Mateo Arts. How you doing? I see your entry. One day, I'd like to introduce my absolute color riot of an OC. I love color riot OCs. I think that they're fantastic. Now, What makes Color Riot OCs even more fun is when we discuss how their color works and if it works. I think that that's really fun. I really love giving my thoughts slash critique on OCs. Hopefully I do it respectfully, because keep in mind, OCs are more than just a, hey, here's my character I made. They can be a personification of literally aspects of you. So I need to be very careful, to be very thoughtful and purely properly critiqued. What is Color Riot? You can kind of imagine what it means based on its name. Color Riot OCs are OCs that have either interesting, clashing, or otherwise uncommon color combinations. I really think that they're very cool. I think a lot of people also call them eye candy OCs. A lot of them also call them eye fuck OCs. And then there's also, what is it? There's another one. Okay. This looks good. This gives the air of poison, I think. So this is like, you know, eyegasm, thank you. That is the term. That looks good, that looks good. There's a stripe on her belt. It's really hard to see. Maybe I could fudge it a little bit. So the reason that I did the stripes on her antenna like that is to give her literally a poisonous look. It's like the warning sign of like, don't get near me kind of thing that many bugs have and that people for some reason completely ignore. So yeah, I think that this is quite good. Any changes now, nightcapD? Any changes that you would like color-wise before I color this character in? These bits in the middle will be red. The belt stripe is good. Could be darker. Nah, not happening. I'm never, ever, ever going to use anything darker than black. I'm a bit colorblind, but the colors of mine are dark red and cyan. Dark purple, cream, yellow, green, and dark navy blue. Hold on. Red, cyan. Okay. That hurts. But dark red, cyan, dark purple, that works. Cream, that's fine. Yellow, green, a little cringe. Dark navy blue, that's fine. If you got rid of the yellow, green, then and combined that whole thing with like a cream, then you'd have a really just fantastic character. But yeah, nightcapD. Anything. Any colors, changes, anything, my friend. Because we got shit to do. We got a babe to color in. And the babe is your character. God, I'm hungry. Brown shoes the same maroon as the rest? Yeah? Do you not want that? They're usually the same colors. Usually when you're handed a uniform, it is all the same. They're fine either way. Okay. Well, okay. So no changes. All right. Bam. Okay. It's time to color. Thank goodness. That's fine. Darkness. I'll give her. No, perhaps. One more. Thank you. Thank you. There. Fire time? No. Shading time. Alright, I'm gonna go kind of quick. Because, one, I know exactly where her light is coming from. Light is coming from... Ooh. I see gross spaces. Light is coming from top right, so up here, also coming from behind her, and then around to this side. So, I guess I could keep this up here for reference. I know where things are, but you guys don't know where things are. So that's fine. Alright. Whoops. Tobias, how you doing today, my friend? How are you? Play any Valorant lately? Win any games, son? You're feeling tired? That's fair. Played some games yesterday? How'd they go? I like that attitude, Xenon Gaiden. Because why not? I mean, it's true, right? So, you don't lose points for joining in. You can only come out on top. Even if you're not here and I Among Us your character, you don't lose points. It's literally a reward for you not being here. So yeah, you got nothing to lose. Oh, by the way, if you're not here when you win, you get Among Us. Now, what does that mean? It means that I take whatever character that you wanted me to draw. Thank you, Tomek. I take whatever character you wanted me to draw, and I draw them as an Among Us crewmate. I think it's fantastic. Shading may be weird given multiple light sources. Joke's on you, I have an art degree. Joke's on you, I know exactly what to do. And it's gonna look pog. So fucking pog. By now, you'll see, you'll see. What does that mean? Only time will tell, my friend. What is pog? What does it mean to pog? Oh wait, I just taught myself a trick the other day. Hold on. Hold on. That's good. Yeah. Alright. I can set myself to use only reference layers to use for... Man, what the fuck? When you use the magic wand tool, you can select it to where it only references, well, reference layers. And that's what I have going on now. I think it's fantastic. It's something everyone should do. Aren't pogs those milk caps from the 90s? Milk caps? How dare you? They were a way of life. But yes. Pogs were passion. Sorry for not being born in the 90s. How fucking dare you? I realized that I forgot to color her eyes, like the whites of her eyes, so I will handle that later. Cringe, honestly. You missed out on the bright colored geometry all over white jackets. I mean, yeah. Didn't you? Hold on. What do you mean didn't? Didn't I? Didn't I what? Pay taxes? Of course I paid my taxes. I love paying taxes. I would never not pay my taxes. I wasn't born in the 80s, but I grew up in them? Really? That's kind of interesting. Oh, I didn't, Kai, Texas. Oh, Kai, taxes. I thought you were just like, Texas, and I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Texas. Yeehaw, motherfuckers. I I used to really like Texas. It's a bummer that it's become something so much less than what Texas really should be. Texas should be pride in one's country, pride in one's people, and just pride in one's food and way of life, right? That's what Texas should have been. I mean, that's what Texas kind of used to be. But now it's like super gross, super political. People hate each other now. And I just, man, that sucks. That really sucks. Now King of the Hill is like kind of hard to get behind. I still really love King of the Hill. Don't get me wrong. But like, man, it kind of sucked the fun out of it, right? Y'all well said. The fucking name always gets me. It's just, I think that there's something really aggressive about what's going on with Texas, and it's really sad. I don't know. They no longer, and by they I mean a very, very small, honestly, group of people, really just don't believe in what Texas should be about. And that's, loving each other, right? Texas is cool. Well, it used to be. King of the Hill is pretty progressive of our show. It is. It really is. I mean, King of the Hill made fun of a lot of what Texas stood for. And I think that was, was pretty tastefully done. But yeah, it kind of crappy. I like my state still. I think that'd be tough, right? Because how can you say you like your state when your state doesn't like you, right? It's okay not to support your state in how it is now and want to support your state for a better future, right? Like, so for example, I come from America. I have a lot of troubles right now saying that I love my country, right? I really do. I love my country, but I love what my country could be, right? And that's what I love about it. That's what I truly, truly love about America, is that I love what it could and should be. It's not right now, and it sucks. But that's okay, because it doesn't have to suck. We all work together, right? But yeah, I never, aim to have my streams be political in any way. I'm never gonna be like, oh man, let's talk politics. But yeah, that's probably as political as I will get here. Probably. The only Texan I think is pretty chill is the TF2 engineers. Well, I mean, honestly, yeah. So the engineer is a very progressive fella, right? I think he represents what Texas really could/should be. Because he loves his teammates. He loves his job. He's proud of who he is. And man, if that ain't Texas, then what is, right? But he's also willing to admit when he's wrong. and he's willing to make changes in order to help his teammates out. Canonically, of course, I don't mean just within the game. So yeah, I think that the TF2 engineer is really, really progressive. He also stands for what, I don't know, whatever he wants to stand for. I love that, man. I think the TF2 mercs are like the best of every country that they represent. Obviously, you don't have to agree with that. Isn't that what America should be? Supporting each other? Hell yeah. It's, you know, it's a bit tough right now. Whoops. But I believe, you know, I believe that in time, people will learn to love each other again. I hope. You've never played TF2, but the character designs are some of what I've seen? Really? Or wait, are some of what I've seen? Really? They're some of what I've seen as well. Yeah, I really like the TF2 characters. I think their designs are really strong, which is why everyone really, really likes them. Understandably so. But the TF2 mercs are also representative of different countries, right? It's kind of the best and the worst a little bit of each country. So for example, the soldier, he's really, really stupid. He definitely represents America. He's very American. But he's also like kind of not a bad guy, right? He loves his friends. If he learned that one of his friends, you know, perhaps was gay, would he disown his best friend? Fuck no. Soldier would probably start calling himself gay. Like, what country is Pyro? Pyro is Pyro. Well said. Pyro is Pyro. Bless Pyro. But like that's what I really love about TF2. It's the best.
Yeah.
He's also best friends with the Demo Man. I know. They've fought before. Canonically, of course. They have had some of the roughest, toughest arguments ever. It's not gay to kiss the homies goodnight. Well said. Agreed. But yeah, guess what? He and the Demo Man worked it out. And they have a friendly rivalry, which is sick. Hold on, Pyro is a very successful business person. Pyro, I think, is he... Sorry. Don't misgender Pyro. Anyway, we have no idea what Pyro is. So that's why I always will try to remember to make them a they. But yeah, Pyro is maybe the most successful mercenary. Is that right? They're really rich. They just choose to, like, yeah, as you said, play with fire. I think it's so sick. I love them. Man, all my selections are so funky. Okay, so for those of you who are unfamiliar perhaps with how I work, right now I'm putting in and basically telling the program where I want to put all of my shadows. So this is usually pretty long, but because of how I do it, thank you for the chicken by the way, because of how I do it, it makes adding the lighting really, really easy. I place my shadows in a way to accommodate for lighting. And once I add the lighting, you will see... Oh! That was sick. That was really cool. Well done. I don't know anything about TF2, but I bet Pyro is a monster. Maybe. Pyro could be a monster. Okay, let's see. How do I do this? Okay, Pyro's a very lovable monster. Pyro is Pyro? Yeah, I think that's probably the only way to say anything about Pyro. Pyro is Pyro. Also, for those of you who've never played Team Fortress 2, it is free. You should go play it. It's very fun. You thought his name was Scorch? What are you, stupid? No, Pyro doesn't have a name. And if Pyro does have a name, they really fucked up. Pyro is not a robot. Pyro is a person. Like all the other Titans in Titanfall 2. Ah, I see. I see. I don't like it, but I see. Community servers are the way to go with the current state of TF2. Community servers have always been the way to go. Although not many people had access to them for the majority of TF2's existence. A lot of people just didn't know that they existed. But yeah, community servers are just awesome. Always have been. I'm always just so shocked when people have never been in like a community server. Like, I don't know if Trashed Gamers is still up, but like, I don't know, it's always very strange. TF2 on PS3 is still live and kicking. Maybe. I don't know. So out of all my hours on TF2, which is probably larger than all of you guys in chat combined, which is nuts. I'm just waiting for one of you fuckers to say, bet. And then I get to show you guys how many hours I have in Team Fortress 2. Oh, AMC's in here? Alright, alright. Well, hold on. I have more hours than you, AMC, but you have thrown off everything here. If everyone else here had 1,000 hours, then, you know, maybe there would be slightly, you know, an argument. AMC, AMC, did we ever play on a team? I don't know. You think you have more hours than me? Really? Let's see. AMC, how many hours of TF2 do you have? Do you still play TF2? I haven't played TF2 since like 2015. But alright. Let me show y'all my hours, okay? I'm just gonna take a screenshot. So I have 7,360 hours in Team Fortress 2. So that's quite a few hours. I played this game for many years. What is with the Gyazo links? What is the AMC? What year is this? You have 10k hours? Yeah, that's fair. You've been playing longer than me, yeah. So yeah, AMC and I, we were both in the competitive scene for Team Fortress 2. I don't play it anymore. I haven't touched it since probably 2015, maybe 2016. If I still played it, I probably would have more hours than you, AMC. I was very, very addicted to it. But yeah, so AMC and I, we both played competitive Team Fortress 2. And that's how we met. It's also how me and D-Select met, is through competitive Team Fortress 2. It's a good time. It's a very good time. It's also kind of a bad time, but you know, overall it was pretty good. Some of my best memories ever are in that game, man. It was a lot of fun. I used to play 14 hours a day. Yeah, you and me both. We used to play so much. And it was awesome. I mean, the only downside to playing that much is that you got irritated that you couldn't play more. Now keep in mind, so when it comes to competitive Team Fortress 2, I assume it's still similar to what people do today. You woke up and you practiced all day. until uh, until you hit scrim time or team practice. So scrim time or team practice is about 2-ish hours generally on average, a day dedicated to getting your entire team together to go play a game against another team. And now teams are generally pretty big. So either it's 12 people all on a server that you have to get together, or it's 19, 18 people together in a server. Now that's a lot of dedication. That's really hard to do. So, well, 19 is occasional. I know that I said 19 first. It is definitely 18 first, but 19 does happen. Because one, your team leader might not be actively playing the game, but they want to still coach. And then two, ringers slash etc. Did you know that they started TF2 before they started TFC? TFC meaning true TF Classic, or TF2C. That makes sense. You think you have 5,890? I mean, it would make sense that TFC started up before TF2, doesn't it? TFC came first. Correct me if I'm wrong, But, so anyway, you have to get a whole bunch of people together for this. So, TF2 took a lot of time. You have to practice, and then post-practice, let's say that you guys did really well, or, or not. You have post-practice. So it's a point in time where you go and talk about what happened in your scrims, and then you have a match. And every single week you have a match. Sometimes people would have multiple matches depending on if they played in ESEA or UGC or a combination of the two. Now, the big thing there is you have scrims and practice right after scrims and practice, and you do not stop practicing. What are those acronyms? Oh, sorry. So ESEA is basically the main center of esports. ESEA is still quite big today with Counter-Strike. ESEA held sixes, so sixes is 6v6. It's arguably the most common slash popular form of competitive Team Fortress 2. They used to have LANs. LAN is local area network competition, essentially. So then UGC is United Gamers Central or some shit like that. UGC was another league that primarily hosted Highlander. Highlander is 9v9. United Gaming Clans, there you go, that's it. It's a horrible, horrible acronym. In my opinion. Do I have time to get on the wheel? Yes. Yes, you do. I need to be called out for something. Is it an emergency? Okay. Well, I will be right back. All right, 5 minutes, you guys. Take 5 minutes. As an idea for those of you who are here, stand up. Go brush your teeth. Go floss your teeth. I bet half y'all haven't even flossed your teeth today. Go get yourself a sandwich. Go get yourself a drink. Hydrate. Do 10 jumping jacks. I don't have teeth? Well, grow some. Is this pre-recorded? Yes. Teeth aren't real, I know. But yeah, take a couple minutes. I'm trying to teach myself to take a break anyway. Someone needed to talk to me. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Why is pre-recording bad? I'm doing hand exercises right now. I realized that I put it on the wrong one. Pretend it was this. This is my original outfit idea, by the way. Still drawing? Stop that. Cut it out. But, so my original idea for my whole outfit was I had like a cape down near my butt. I wore slacks. My boots were orange. I was really cool. It was really edgy, but it wasn't very cute. I realized that I really enjoyed drawing dresses. I felt that a dress worked better with my overall aesthetic as well. Yeah, it's kind of a basic outfit. It's a little strange. It was based on a particular outfit that I mean, it was German based, but it was just really uncommon. My outfit now is based on barmaids. It also has a bit more of a Romanian twist, which is very appropriate, I think. Look at my orange cufflinks. So fucking cool. Hey! Well, hold on. I don't know if... Should I say anything? I guess I should. AMC! Thank you so much for the resub, my dude. That's 4 months. That's incredible. Thank you, genuinely, for supporting me for so long. Not just the 4 months you have been supporting me through being a genuinely really good friend for many, many years. So thank you. Seriously, thank you. I'll say the thing. AMC, welcome back to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub. Have a seat. But yeah, all the Red Bulls. So I used to, not anymore, obviously. Used to be kind of a Red Bull. I hate using the word addict, but addict. I still have some issues with Red Bull. I really like Red Bull. I've swapped over to G Fuel for the most part. But every once in a while, I will treat myself with a case of Red Bull. A whole case, not all in one day. That will literally kill you. But yeah, when I get a case of Red Bull, I will drink 1 Red Bull per day, and my day will be fantastic. Maggie Art, why did you say chili G Fuel? So I wasn't looking at the clock at all. Is that 5 minutes? Hold the fuck on. Sonic G Fuel is chili flavored and it is nasty. I have Sonic's peach rings right in front of me. I have Sonic's peach rings right in front of me, you dirty liar. Or there's another Sonic G Fuel flavor that I don't know. But I choose to call you a liar. Sonic's peach rings fucks, by the way. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. Like I'm not even fucking around. I'm not, you know, I'm not sponsored yet by G Fuel. I have no stakes in this. The Sonic's peach rings genuinely is excellent. It's great, but I dislike aspartame. Okay, that's fair, I suppose. Um, is there any reason why you dislike artificial sweetener? My mom used to hate it because she thought it was really bad, um, like harmful to you, and so I'm very curious, if you don't mind me asking. Um, Aspartame, it damages the part of your brain that tells you to stop eating. That is not true at all. Not even close. Uh, Artificial sweeteners have been used for a very, very, very long time. Um, and generally speaking, they're used as a dietary supplement. So I don't know what you might be thinking of instead of aspartame. Aspartame does not do that. A lot of people will confuse aspartame with monosodium glutamate, which they also say does the same thing. It does not say that. It's literally a glutamate. Um, it's totally fine to eat. Same with aspartame. Um, so as aspartame or aspartame, I don't know. Some people call it one thing, some people call it the other thing. Uh, it's literally just the same thing as it just doesn't have glucose in it primarily, and it gets transferred into like bodily sugars later on in your body. Occasionally, it will even bypass your whole liver for filtration system, so it's actually really really good for you. Whereas uh, let's say high fructose corn syrup, right? So that does not get bypassed through your liver for filtration, and you will wind up actually having really really bad liver issues later on in life if all you do is like drink soda pop. Kind of sucks. Um, and it's not good for you if you are diabetic because you get a sudden burst of glucose in your blood when it finally gets broken down by your system. Kind of sucks. Really dangerous for people who are perhaps new to being a diabetic, and it can really really fuck you up. Um, but yeah, aspartame is actually pretty safe. So yeah, it's totally fine if you want to try to step away from it. Just be sure that you step away from it for reasons that make sense and not like sensationalist dietary reasons. Are you a scientist? No, I mean, I've studied food because you need to study food in order to work in food. But I wouldn't call myself a scientist. That sounds kind of silly. It's really, really basic like food. Also, when you work with diabetics, which if you work with any sort of food at any sort of bakery where you're creating recipes, um, you have to understand how people's bodies break things down so you can tell them, "Hey, Greg, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, friends." Hold on, let me finish my sentence. You need to be able to understand how different bodies break down foods in order to actually tell people how food can and will or won't affect them. Like if you tell somebody that no, this doesn't have an allergen in it, you need to be absolutely certain that it doesn't. So for example, the gluten thing that I mentioned earlier with bread, I'd have to be able to tell somebody with celiacs what is and isn't safe for them to eat at the bakery, because that is something that could be potentially very very serious. So you gotta know your stuff. But anyway, Greg, how you doing? Thanks for the raid, man. What were you up to? Let me give you a shout out, Bam. You were streaming War Thunder? What the heck? That's a plane game, isn't it? That shit's old. Are you enjoying it? Are you having fun? Mod check? Damn. I don't know. Do we have mods here? I don't think we do right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think we do right now. I may not be able to watch the fire fully form and color. Oh, that's fine. There's always recordings for literally this exact reason. So that way you never like miss anything.
Hey.
So no worries. You're getting good at blackjack? Hey, yeah. Well, are you counting cards or are you not counting cards? Okay, then there is no getting good at any sort of gambling game ever. You don't get good at slots. You don't get good at blackjack unless you're counting. You don't get good at anything except for maybe poker. You can understand odds better? Not really. Not really. So the reason I say that is because you do not understand the odds of your opponents unless you are counting. Counting is really easy, and that's like probably step one to actually understanding your odds and how they factor in mathematically. But if AMC says that they are not counting cards, I believe them. There are no such things as lucky streaks. There's no such thing. That's literally gambling. You get good at being able to assess risk and reward? No. There's no risk and reward when it comes to blackjack without counting. I hate to be that guy. You don't assess risk and reward when it comes to slots. You don't... That's really, really bad and really, really hazardous to think that way. It's just not true. No. The rule with blackjack is the following. Are you counting cards? Yes, no. If the answer is no, house will always take you. Maybe they didn't take you this time, they'll take you next time. That's it. Why do I say that? Because they still offer blackjack. They don't want to offer a party game or any sort of gambling where it's possible for them to genuinely lose money. House always wins. Slots are not in your favor. House always wins. They offer poker? That's shocking to me. That's shocking. There's no way they would ever have a true stake in any poker game. Unless it's literally just to throw away money or for advertising purposes. Can I tell a poker story? Absolutely. As much as I genuinely really like gambling, poker is one that I actually really respect. I think that poker's fantastic. I love blackjack. I really do. I think blackjack is fantastic. Now, I say that because I count. Don't go play blackjack if you don't count. It's just, that's how it is. Counting cards purposefully is illegal. It is not. It is not illegal. They can throw you out, and they can, you know, isn't the whole point of blackjack counting? No. Counting cards is very different than counting, I don't know, how many points do I have till 20 what? No, that's not counting. Counting cards is not illegal. They can, however, throw you out. They have no reason to keep you there if they feel that they're losing money off of you. No reason at all. They aren't obligated to either, since it's not a public area, you know? Casinos can throw you out for any reason? Absolutely. Exactly. Hack Squatch, you are 100% right. But yeah, counting cards, not illegal. Very much not illegal. But a lot of people will use that as an excuse to count cards. And that's just, I don't know, it's fine, but it's not great. Just don't go to casinos. Don't go to casinos. Unless you are exceedingly well off and just want to have fun. But you're never going to be on a lucky streak. That doesn't exist. You're never going to get lucky or, oh, I'm really feeling it today. That doesn't exist. That's not real. I haven't won in a while, so clearly it's my turn to win. No, 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 that's gambler's fallacy. Don't do it. That's not how it works. Hi, Phoenix. How you doing? What else? Casinos are fun, but you can't expect to win. Yeah. You win purely by chance. It's a totally fun time. You know, I really like gambling. I really like casinos. But it's important to recognize that casinos are not your friend. You don't get lucky, right? You don't wield luck. Luck is not a force that really truly exists. There is statistical? Statistics are on your side, but not at a casino. That's pretty much it. So yeah, unless you're counting cards, you're not going to get better at blackjack. Just as you're not going to get better at slots. It's not about the way that you sit there and you know, crossing your legs equals more luck. That doesn't exist. Hopefully y'all feel me. I'm not trying to, you know, make anyone feel bad or anything like that. I am trying to tell you, casinos are not your friend. Casinos are not there to help you out of a tough spot. Want to know why I go to the casino? Falconston, weren't you saying yesterday that you'd do anything to be able to play Slime Rancher, but you can't afford to go to Slime Rancher? Or to buy Slime Rancher? Homie, I don't think you should be going to a casino. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think you should be going to the casino. My local casino will throw you out? Of course. Every casino should throw out people that are not getting the money. Is it rude? Yes, but you go for the free sodas? Oh, God. I don't even want to respond. It's just gonna be mean. I don't know. I hope that you have fun there, Valkenston. They will eventually stop you from going. Eventually. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. It's fine. Okay. I mean, what else am I to do there when it's others wasting money? I don't really think that as strongly as I feel about, you know, casinos and whatnot. I think that it's not your job to tell other people that they are wasting money. I think that that is not okay. Because you aren't them, right? Also, you're going to a casino for free soda. How... You're not in a position to judge people. It's just not. That sucks. My favorite has been those machines that make you, that lets you make vanilla Mountain Dew. That sounds good. That sounds like a great time. I'm not judging. Homie, you just said other people are wasting money. What do you mean you ain't judging? That's some judgy shit there, homie. What the fuck? I am there to be cut off. Cut off what? I don't know what you mean by that. You're there to be cut off? Like with a pair of scissors, or? Wait, are you saying that you go to a casino to relax? To be cut off from the world, you go to a casino? She said to tell me, for me to tell her when to quit because my gambler's a, or my sister is a gambler. That's the worst thing I've heard my whole life. And by that I mean that's the worst thing I've heard today. Please get your sister help. Please. Please get your sister help. If she has to have somebody actively tell her when to stop gambling, that's bad. She's beyond help, no one's beyond help. That's really bad. Please get her some help. Or, better yet, don't enable her. By you being there and you know, helping her out, by being her cutoff, you're enabling her gambling addiction. That's not good. That's not good. Don't do that. Don't do that. This is so depressing. Here I am trying to draw a fucking bug. Falk, I don't want to hear it, man. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. My pops was a giga-brained gambler back in the day. No such thing. But I'm willing to listen. He did it for all ages, and yet it only took one night of losing all of his savings for him to call it quits. Well, then he wasn't really giga-brained, right? A giga-brained gambler doesn't exist. Does not exist. I posted myself as an inkling in the Whip channel. Very cool. Is it the same drawing that you showed before? Wait, coffee text, what does that mean? People aren't stupid in Vietnam. What? What? Why are you insinuating that someone is smart for Vietnam but not smart for America? What the fuck? Coffee text, what the heck, homie? I don't want to read that. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. There's no such thing as a giga-brain gambler. It doesn't exist. We need a new subject. I agree. God damn. Holy, what did I come into today? Y'all freaky on Friday. God damn. I agree. We do need a new subject. So, something that I think is probably a pretty good subject is marketing. What? Have you seen the videos about burrowing owls? Hold on. Yes. You've never watched Freaky Friday? What? Wait, hold on. How many of you guys haven't seen Freaky Friday? It's insane. Go watch it. It's probably free. Probably. Oh man. There's 2 Freaky Fridays? Hold on. What? There's Freaky Friday. Oh, they made another one in 2018. Apparently there's also one from 1976. So there's the 1976 one. There's the 2003 one. And then there's one from 2018. What the heck? I had no idea. And then there's a Freakier Friday? Freaky Friday gives you the N-word pass? No! It's a song. Okay, okay. Holy shit, that's fucking funny. Alright, I have a story. So, marketing class. We're talking about mentorship and whatnot in one of my classes. In this video that we're watching, one of the characters says something. He's talking to his mentor, and he says, "And that was the first time I ever used the M word." M, like mother, M word. This is a really low quality film. It's really recent, but the quality's shit. Every single one of us heard the N word, and we were like, what kind of mentorship is this? Huh? We were so confused. We all burst out laughing, and our professor was so confused. I'll try to link it later on. It's so funny. It's just a boring video about like marketing and mentorship, but that like threw us. The lyrics contain the words, "I wonder if I can say the N-word. Wait, can I really say the N-word? No." It's such trash. Music, am I right? God damn. Thank you. I needed that. Nugget. That's not alright. You remember the crazy music video style Wendy's training vids? I've never seen a Wendy's training video. Where can I find it? That sounds amazing. Well said, Alucard. We are beyond that conversation. I know it takes a little bit of time for you to type, so I'm not gonna, bring it up again and respond. But yeah, I think that's good commentary. So yeah, good, very nice, very nice. There's no such thing as a Wendy's training video, and I work at one. Well, there is. There definitely is Wendy's training videos. Probably not now for base employees. Maybe for management, but definitely they did exist in the 90s. And they also existed maybe even into the early 2000s and even earlier than that. So yeah, they would have everyone go into the main, like, I don't know, meeting area, and they would have you go through a training video. Here's how you, I don't know. It was everything that you now learn in Food Safe or Serve Safe, except it was in a video. But yeah, there are training videos for employee sensitivity training when you get into higher up at Wendy's. That still exists. Do they use videos for Serve Safe still? I'm very curious. Wow, that's crazy. I did my ServSafe certification. It was like a proctored exam. As far as I'm aware, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Every single state does serve safe completely differently. So if you move from one state to another state, you have to either re-up your serve safe or it's something like that, because every state does it differently, and nobody trusts another state's serve safe. Is that true still? I left them in your Discord. I'm very excited to see them. I fucking love those old training videos for ServeSafe. ServeSafe, ServSafe, is basically training for people who work in food so that they don't accidentally kill thousands of people that they are serving. It's usually in the form of an exam. And you get a certification at the very end of it, so they'll send you a little certification. And basically it goes over like, this is the temperature at which you should cook pork, and don't put meat on the top shelf. Here's why. Or here's how to handle hot food. Shit like that. And will realize 90% of the people watching will realize that they've been handling food incorrectly their whole lives, and they'll come home and they'll be like, hey mom, you can't leave the spaghetti out for 3 hours anymore because of bacteria, and then you will get slapped. Is it the same thing as Smart Save? I don't know what Smart Save is, so I can't tell you. Is that something for bartenders or people who go through alcohol certification? Because alcohol certification is very different than ServeSafe. ServeSafe is for food serving. How to prepare glizzy for gobbling 101. That's true. That's very true. Well, so Phoenix, have you gone through and become a bartender? Because I can tell you if it's the same thing or not, based on what job you did your thing for. I've always wanted to be a bartender. That's like one of my dream jobs, is being a bartender. I think it'd be so cool. We were offered a chance to do it in high school to help us get a part-time job quicker. Interesting. Well then I can't tell you. I don't know. But that's pretty cool. I think that's neat. How many of you guys have played Slime Rancher 2, by the way? Can I get a show of hands? Hi, the bartender's gonna need tight security? Wait, why? Wait, what? Why? Are you saying I'm gonna be a bad bartender? Yo, my drinks are gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be so woke. I have no problem cutting people off. I'd be such a good bartender. If I could talk with you guys for 5 hours, then I can talk with anybody for 5 hours. There's a second game? Yeah. It just started. It just started. Do you know how to make a June bug? I'm not currently a fucking bartender. What? I'm not currently a bartender? Why would I? Alright, that's the equivalent of this. Are you guys ready? I really want to become a doctor someday. Oh yeah, Kai? Oh yeah? How do you perform an appendectomy? Homie, I'm not a doctor yet. I just said I wanted to be one. So stop it, you're bullying me. An appendectomy. That's where you remove the appendix. Go for it. God damn it. I'm making a statement. Anyone here a lawyer? No, but I took one singular law class, and it was a level 500 and something law class, and that was the hardest class I've ever taken to this day. So we had to study basically every law ever within the United States. We had to know every part of the Constitution just in case if we had to cite it. We had to know every local law as well as Supreme Court ruling and who ruled what and why. It was really hard. It was genuinely really tough. It was really hard. Even the stupid laws? What does that mean? What do you mean, even the stupid laws? Yep, even those. Yep, even the dumb ones. Right now I'm studying criminology. Laws like you can't put ice cream in your pocket. So when you study law as becoming a lawyer, you have to know those laws, yes. But you also have to realize that not a single person in the history of ever has taken any sort of action on any of those laws. This is about court rulings, not about potential cases. The potential case is the thing that you deal with when you, I don't know, lawyer around. That's the potential case. At least one person did, or they wouldn't have written it down. Not true at all, actually. In the case of that particular law, I don't know if something had to have happened. Not true. That's like saying in Christianity, there's a reason that you don't work on Sundays, because if something has happened to someone who worked on a Sunday once. No. There are laws for all sorts of reasons. And it doesn't have to be because something happened. It could be because something could happen. There are preventative laws and there are laws in place because something happened, and they are both equally valid. That being said, don't they work on Sundays because God said it or something? Well, because there is an imminent threat of something happening. Nothing's ever happened. See what I mean? The ice cream law has a reason? I'm sure it does. It may not be a great reason, but it does probably have a reason. So yeah, laws don't exist because something happened. Laws can also exist because something could happen. Many laws are preventative. Many laws have never had anything happen at all and are still very important laws. So yeah, it's interesting stuff. I don't think that means that the law is like bad or useless or anything like that. It just doesn't have a common place nowadays. I have a real stupid law for you down here in Canada land. Down here in Canada land. You think I live in Alaska? You think I live in Greenland? What do you mean by down here in Canada? I don't live at the North Pole. What do you mean down here in Canada? Southern Canada? Everyone lives in the south of Canada. Nobody lives in the Northern Territories. And by nobody, I mean like maybe 12 people. Alright, like... I have a feeling you're not calling in, looking at my Twitch from, you know, northern Canada. South Moston? What? It's like Berta? That's as south as you can go? And that's really north, so like... What do you mean? Down here in the North Pole. It's a little warmer down here. But please, tell me your law. I'm very excited to learn about what's going on down there in Canada. Ontario dips way down. Yeah, but no one's gonna say down here in Ontario. No one says that. Because they recognize that not much is above Ontario. Up here in Illinois. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, yeah. We literally say Southern Ontario. You don't say down here in Ontario. And you certainly don't say down here in Canada. Do you know how high Canada is? Do you know how high Ontario can be? You can say Southern Ontario just as much as you can say Southern Greenland. But you don't say down here in Greenland. You see what I'm saying? Because it's implying, it's a relative statement. It's implying that I am above Canada as a whole. Just floating up there. Down here on Earth. Exactly, beautiful. Are there the southern hemispheres? Of course. But you don't say down here on Earth, because now you're implying that I am above Earth in space. Which is sick, and I'm definitely not up there. It was posted, sorry if you miss it. It was more along the lines of the statements down here on the farm kind of saying. Yeah, sure. You can't drag a dead horse through the city on Sunday. Yeah, alright. Sure. Tomac says, one time I had pain in my stomach. I was groaning in pain and we found out it was my appendix. But while I was in agonizing pain in the back of my dad's old van car, they finally got me to the hospital, removed my appendix, and I was in recovery for a week. That's rough. The appendix pain is like some of the worst ever that you can experience. That being said, I know 3 people who have had their appendix burst on them and they were immediately brought to the hospital. I've known 3 people to have their appendix burst on them because they thought it was their usual period cramps. So just if you ever want, if you ever want to know what cramps might feel like, to many people, that's what they feel like. Just if you're ever curious. TMI? Which part? The appendix? Oh shit, are we not supposed to talk about girls? I'm sorry. Shit, my bad. Oh, fuck. I talked about girls again. God damn it. My bad, my bad. Forgot that was like a naughty thing. Shit. Sorry, homie. Sorry. Somebody say girls wear... Nah, girls aren't allowed. That's TMI. Yep. I know, man. I know. On the screen? Where? A bug? Twitch, please comment. Shit, dude. I should have known. Should have known girls were naughty. Fuck. Girls on film? Oh, shit. Now they're in my movies? When will they stop? Who will stop these girls? God damn it. Hasbro announced a new Transformers batch maybe 2 weeks ago, and it's already arrived in Canada. Wow, wait, what? That's insane. That's like really, really crazy production times. Holy shit. I heard girls were building things now and like doing medicine. Fuck, dude. End times. Girls doing medicine? They're building shit? Fuck. Well, I can only do this joke for so long. When will they learn their place? I love that shit. You know, obviously I am making fun of what was said. Kring, I know, Kring. But it's also kind of I think it's important to poke fun. Kai has me concerned for any women going through their period. Wait till I tell you about childbirth. That's gonna blow your fucking mind. You're gonna go, what? They do what? a whole human? Holy shit! Where do babies come from? I can't come up with a good funny answer for that. I'm just not funny. The storks? That's old times, man. Is that what you get at the casino? Yeah, if you win, you get a whole dang baby. A single dad goes into a casino now. He's just looking to get money. Accidentally wins the jackpot. Now he has to bring home another kid. Damn. Don't you hate when that happens? I hate accidentally bringing home a child. God damn it. Fuck. I know how to win at slots every time. Me too. Don't play. Next. Oh, in the casino? Even then you don't win. But I like it. That threw me for a slight loop. That's good. Okay, I think this character's looking a bit on the done side. I've spent 3 hours on her. Yikes! I think it looks nice though. It looks alright. The lighting here is alright. Maybe slightly less would have been okay. Lighting behind the knee here is okay. Yeah, I hope that you like this character. Sorry to take so long. Huh? How do I respond to that? Do I say like, ah, yeah, I'm sorry too, like, and we both start like sobbing and crying? All right. Next. Wheel. Oh, let me save this. It's probably important that I save it. What is her name? Her name is Amber. That's a good name. She looks like Amber. Next game! I know. Boop, boop, boop. Wheel. Don't forget to save. I didn't. I didn't. Boot up Yazuka? Nah, I don't really want to play Yazuka. Alright, let me get people on here. Hi Vosser, you've been added. Game Boy Sage, hello. Laru, hello Laru. Sonic Sora, what's up, my diggity dog? Thank you. Valkenston, hello, welcome. You are now on the wheel. Maggie Art, hello. By the way, there's 1:20 remaining. I know. Don't panic. There's 1:20 remaining for predictions. If you like gambling, we've been talking about gambling all day today. If you think you're good at gambling, go gamble your points. Don't gamble all of them unless you're a maniac and like, I don't know, and you're like AMC and you know you're gonna win. Twitch banned gambling. I know. This is illegal now. Kai, seriously, if Ray Ray comes round these parts niffin' for a tip-off, don't go squealing to Piggy, do yous? No, I don't. I'm never a narc, man. You calling me a narc? Damn. Stacked wheel. I know, you guys are crazy today. Hi Carlos. Hi AMC. Hello. SBG CCE. That reminds me of some stuff you have to do with Adobe. S101X, hello. Teriyaki Fishman, hello. Let's see. Phoenix Haruka, hello. Greetings. Pyro, hello, Pyro. Oh, man. And then lastly, oops. And lastly, you got Zaki. Hi, Zaki. Phew. And just in time for predictions to be up. You guys like cool stuff? I hope you entered your prediction in. Because I think this is going to be the last one for today. You just missed the predictions? I know. I know. Biggest reel you've ever seen? I know. Thank you. I've been growing this baby for years. Alright. Last reel probably of today, unless this character's super, super easy. Thank you for any reason whatsoever. Last wheel. In 3, 2, you've seen bigger. It's kind of hot. Anyway, 3, 2, 1, let's go. It's Coyote Rex. Coyote Rex? Are you here, Coyote Rex? Very nice. And that is a yellow win. Congratulations, yellow. Good job. Keep it up. Yellow, 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 yellow. There. I was just talking to you. Is Coyote Rex here? Coyote Rex? Coyote Rex in the chat? Any Coyote Rexers here? Damn, I guess he's not here. I don't know. Crazy. Alright. Let's see. Request name. Gonna change that bad boy. Yeah, I guess he's getting Among Us. He's kind of an ass. Yeah, I know. Oh shit, it's Coyote Rex! Oh, I can't believe that I made fun of him like that. Oh, this is a character I haven't drawn before. Their name is, Kuka? Kuka? Kyugi? The mouse! Nice line art. Very nice. Very cool. They remind me of Asher. Seem very similar to Asher. Hi, Marley Red. How you doing? Kuga. Alright, cute. I like them. And they're a mouse. I think mice are cool. This is the first character you drew with hawks. This hawk? This hawk right here? This one? This hawk? And the other one? Oh shit. He's got 2? Oh fuck. This hawk right here? These hawks? He's got 2 full hawks? 2 whole hawks? I fucking love hawks. Alright. Let me create a new thing here for him. Tell me a little bit about your character, Coyote Rex. Besides the fact that he is a mouse with a bladed weapon of sorts. Thank you for the clip, by the way, Mecha. I'm excited to review that one later in front of my family. Thank you. It is a sheesh. Thank you. It's a pocket knife sword? What does it even mean? That sounds sick. That's like actually cool. Alright, let me think about this. So I want something... Alright, tell me more about your character. Is he a badass? Is he shy? Is he I don't know. Fuck, tell me about him. What's his favorite color of I don't know, Skittles? What's his favorite flavor of ice cream? Tell me. Alright. His story is like Planet of the Apes, but with mice. As somebody who's seen Planet of the Apes so many times, I'm a really big fan of when the apes are on the planet. huge fan. Great, great movie. So seen it so many times. So many apes. You know what I mean? How'd they get all those apes? Big fan. All right. So I'm thinking. Hmm. The gun sword is quite short. Or what the fuck is it? It's a pocket knife sword. Okay, his totally normal sword is quite on the short side. Um maybe I could have him like holding it like this and the sword is behind him. Dog, quit talking about the pocket knife. Tell me about your dude's personality. I asked about his personality like a year ago. Homie, tell me about his mousenality. His personality is the pocket knife? Alright, that makes sense. I understand now. Coco getting upset. Who the fuck is Coco? People don't like Skittles? What? Hold on. Do you guys like Skittles? Y'all fuck with Skittles? Coco the ape? What? Like the sign languaging ape? Oh. Oh, right. The ape from Planet of the Apes. I love that movie. Seen it like 20 times. I love Skittles. I like Skittles. I like sour Skittles. Zachy knows what's up. Okay. I think Skittles are fantastic. I don't know. They're good for dry mouth. I don't think they are good for dry mouth, but I don't think any candy is good for dry mouth. He's confident and sneaky. Okay. A Skittle would be the size of a grapefruit for him. Now we're talking. That is interesting. Character creation. Okay. Size of a grapefruit? Okay. I like it. Want a real sour test? Eat multiple sour Skittles. No, it's so dangerous. Oh man. Whatever you do, don't eat multiple sour Skittles. That's crazy. Warheads? Oh shit. No, that's so dangerous. Eat 10 warheads? Oh shit. When's somebody gonna say toxic sludge? Because that's the next step up, right? And then someone's gonna call the man, what is it called? There's like a pickled plum from that I don't know, somewhere in Japan offers. I think that might actually be the sourest thing. I think. Yeah, let me look up what the pickled plum thing is called. It's called an umeboshi. So umeboshi is a very sour pickled plum. It's actually it's a pickled ume fruit. I don't know what an ume fruit is. But it's translated as a salted Japanese plum. So I'm going to guess that it's basically a plum. Can I order this online? Yeah, probably, yeah. Japan probably invented it. Damn. Crazy. Alright, let's see. So he's got things here. People that like Skittles are from another planet? I don't understand. Alright. let's get some perspective up in here. Alucard, what's a candy that you like? Because if you're really into American Smarties, then I know exactly what kind of candy eater we're talking to here. But if you're really into peanut M&Ms, now I'm going to be very confused. So I want to know, you know, what are we working with here? Any peanut Skittles fans? Is that a thing? American Smarties are Canadian Rockets. That's true. It's the same candy. Um, yeah, I that really confused me. And then many Canadians call Rocket or arugula Rocket. Um, Canadian Smarties still aren't good. Ban that guy. Time him out. Time that guy out. I don't want to see his face. No, time him out. I don't know. I feel like Canadian Smarties are just better M&Ms. Um, like way better M&Ms. That is how I feel about it. Unless we're talking peanut M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms slap really hard. Peanut M&Ms are the bomb, yeah. Smarties that don't taste like nasty chalk, yeah. Smarties in Canada, Smarties are they're basically like just a slightly more mature normal candy M&M. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Canadian Smartie is kind of fuck. Um, which is why Tukey needs to be timed out. Deselect. We got rules around here. You don't break the thank you. Well, that's all right. 600 seconds is a little long. Maybe like 2 seconds. Maybe. I hit the button. Damn. New mod. SMH. I love Sixlets and Smarties. Yeah, Smarties are good. They're still better than peanut M&Ms. Yeah. I think that's maybe what Deselect is saying. Maybe. Deselect, do you like peanut M&Ms? All right, hold on. This face ain't working out. Y'all distracted me. Y'all fucking me up. Oh, by the way, I think it's literally untimeout, by the way. Just type in /u and you'll get it. Okay. Sin Alucard, what is a candy that you like? This is very important in determining what kind of candy eater you are, because someone who says that Skittles aren't good is concerning. That is concerning to me. Time me back. I was doing work. No. That's really good, Tiki. Thank you. No, put me back. I like the darkness. Sorry, I can't make the whole stream. Laru, the fact that you're here, my goodness. Thank you for being here for as long as you're able to be here. Your presence is loved and adored. I hope you have a good rest of your night, Laru. So I have a question, Coyote Rex. A lot of your characters seem to share the same sort of clothes. Are they from the same, like, clan or anything? Are they related? I want to have this character kind of looking annoyed a little tiny bit. Or slightly, like, aloof. Different worlds, they just so happen to share all the same clothes? Oh, man. I see, I see. You like Reese's Cups? Pretty much any chocolate? I see. You've never had good candy. Reese's Cups are fine. However, when you say any chocolate, now you're including Hershey's bars. And that's a pretty big mistake. Hershey's bars, nasty. Actual gross. Disgusting. Chocolate and peanut butter is just fantastic. I think the Reese's peanut butter is very, that's a unique peanut butter, right? I discussed his design a bit, but you missed it? What do you mean? I'm curious about the kind of peanut butter that they use for the Reese's peanut butter. Because it doesn't taste like any sort of peanut butter that you can get anywhere. So how much of it's actually peanut butter, you know? Like, what is it? It's just extra sweet? You think it's peanut butter, but just with like a ton of chocolate. A ton of sugar in it? Maybe it's a bunch of sugar. I bet you can make that at home then. Hershey's who's she? That's funny. It's made of... Surging, I can't say that. Surging, why you gotta say creepy shit? Chemicals. Yeah, horrible chemicals such as sugar and peanuts. Oh, fuck. Man, those chemicals really are ruining the fun for me. A baby's nut? You asked about their personality, not the knife that tangented so hard you missed the whole design. Oh, man. I still don't know about his personality. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. High fructose corn syrup? Shit, I hate it when they put sugar in my in my food. Fuck, high fructose corn syrup? Shit. Next thing you know, they'll be putting monosodium glutamate in my food. Oh, fuck. I hate it when they put MSG in there. Don't they know I'm allergic? No, it's the sensational food stuff. Like gluten. Don't you know that rockets your dick off? Like gluten, disgusting. Don't you know everybody who's ever eaten gluten has died? Wait till you hear about dihydrogen monoxide. Oh, fuck. He's a scout sneaking around ruins of humans. He's an action figure sized. Also, Kai, if you look, his dagger is an X-Acto knife. When was the last time you looked at an X-Acto knife? And his grappling hook is a fishing hook. That is very cool. I like that. I like his grappling hook being a fishing hook. I definitely don't see his knife being an X-Acto knife. Let me look up. Maybe there are different types of X-Acto knives. Because none of mine look anything like that. Do you want me to use an X-Acto knife for his knife? The one holster on his hip? This? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay. I like it. It's a bit hard to see, but I think I understand. Yeah. What's your problem with Hershey bars? Well, one, they continue to be disgusting, and they're on the verge of not being chocolate anymore. Isn't gluten a mass-produced grain that a lot of people happen to be allergic to? No. Gluten is not a grain. It's it might be easier to say that it's a chemical reaction, I guess. It's something that develops when you put water and wheat together. Um, that's literally it. It's a chemical bond basically that makes your bread spongy. That's literally all that gluten is. A lot of people think it's some like crazy mass-reduced thing. A lot of people unironically believe that it's some grain or something. That's not quite right. What do you mean? Gluten develops. It's a development from a chemical reaction. It's wheat germ. That's literally what I said. It's a development from a chemical reaction. You purposefully develop gluten in order to make your bread soft and spongy. Uh-huh. I'm sure it's in the raw plant. It grows in nature. Yeah, I know. I'm not... wait, how is what I said wrong at all? Just, you take the gluten and you push it somewhere else. If a chemical forms from a reaction, how is that not a reaction? What do you mean? It forms from a reaction. All chemicals form from a reaction? That's not true. Well, let me think about it. You are right. That is true. You are right, correct on that one. A lot of what people think is chemicals, not, but in reality, yes, you are right. Gluten is a molecule in wheat? Yes. The whole point of gluten is to form bonds and make things sticky, etc. It's not like a horrible mass-produced something or other. It's just not. Just don't teleport bread. Wait till I tell you about my last 3 days. Yeah, I know. I've never said it. Wait, hold on. Did you think I said it was synthetic? No way. No way. Did you know that girls are making roughly half the candy you eat? That's probably not true, actually. People who work in the majority of candy production are either children, so maybe you're right in that they are girls, or are people who work in warehouses, which are primarily men, which is interesting. So I don't know if that one's true. I eat a lot of mass-produced candy. But yeah, so I don't know. Oompa Loompas don't conform to your gender roles. That is so true. Rice? 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 Chocolate? Wait, hold on. What are you... Wait, why are you naming off the best foods in the world? Hold on. Rice and chocolate? But yeah, so for example, I don't know, going off of just the word chocolate, a really good reason to avoid eating Hershey's chocolate is that the chocolate industry, with regards to most, if not all, mass-produced chocolate, comes from basically slave labor and child labor, which is why you should also avoid like Nestle products. Which sucks. I know that a lot of you guys really like Nestle products, but it's how chocolate is gotten. That's why I hate Apple products. Well, unfortunately, it's not just Apple. If you want to hate Apple, that's totally fine. And I do agree with the hatred of Apple, but they are more responsible with where they get their tech from now. This has changed recently than most of anything else tech related, which is really sad. You can hate on Apple for other things because they take advantage of their users. They purposefully extort their workers and their customers, and it's horrible. Apple is a horrible, horrible company. But they're trying to actually be more responsible than the rest of tech when it comes to where they source their stuff from. And you know what? That's all right. That's good. Still hate Apple, but that part's good. And that was something that's very much a recent change. I hate the pear company? Huh? Wait, what do you mean pear company? You don't hate Apple, you're allergic? That's funny. Was Amazon behind the Twitch policy change? Amazon is behind every Twitch policy change. What do you mean? Which part? Thoughts on the 70-30 split? The 70-30 split is no longer going to be available for anyone, no matter how much you make. Everybody who had the 70-30 split previously will continue to keep it. No matter what you make now, you will never, ever, ever, ever again get the 70-30 split. Doesn't matter how much you make. Amazon owns Twitch, I know, that's what I'm saying. After you make 100K, you will lose the 70 split? No. If you are already have the 70-30 split, you will continue to get it. That's all it is. They are no longer offering the 70-30 split ever again, no matter how much or how little you make. That's why it's a big problem. So, like, let's say you were on the verge of being able to apply for the 70-30 split, you no longer can. There's nothing you can do. I can't imagine what you'd need more than 100K a month for. Shit, homie. Now you know how I feel about literally every billionaire. They made a post about it. Anyone getting the 70 after 100K in earnings will downgrade to the 50 split. Yeah, so what I'm saying is if you have a 70-30 split that is official with the company, something that was negotiated and contracted, until that contract lets up, you will continue to have that 70-30. If you are granted a 70-30 through basic Twitch whatever, then you will no longer have it. Does that make sense? I probably didn't explain that very well. But yeah, I really... So something that here's why y'all should consider hating on billionaires, right? So I think Mark Zuckerberg, I think he's got like 52 or something like that $1 billion. That's his net worth. That is making $1 million every day. So if you started making $1 million every day, you would need 150 years in order to make his worth. Feel free to do the math on that one. I couldn't believe it either. I did the math. It's insane. This is why billionaires should not be loved. They shouldn't be appreciated. They're not good people. No one should have that amount of money. That's an invaluable amount of money. My birthday is in 6 days. Do I say happy birthday now? Do you want me to say happy birthday later? Happy birthday! But imagine that in like 6 days. happy Early birthday, Sonic Kid. Feel free to use that up in 6 days' time. Okay. So he's got toes. How many toes does he have? He's got 4 toes. All right. If you want Tom, I don't really like Tom very much. I don't think I want Tom. Okay, let me look at him. Uh, he's got feets. He's got peats. He's got a knee. Tom used to be my friend, and he's still your friend, I think. Your birthday's in 350 days? Oh, shit. My half birthday was probably sometime earlier this year. Do people still do half birthdays? Like, do people care about that? When I was in school, everyone was like, oh man, my half birthday is in a couple days. We're having a celebration. I'm just like, what? Oh yeah, it's a thing. I don't get it, but it's definitely a thing. People care. Never heard? You've never had one? I think that's probably normal. I think probably most people don't have half birthdays unless they're really into birthdays for some reason. Couldn't be me. People hardly care about real birthdays. Adulting, am I right? Well, no. A lot of adults that I meet in the workplace will tell me shit like, my birthday's in 3 days, and they'll like kind of look at me, and I'm like, what do I say? Do I like, good job? Keep it up. Way to go. My birthday's in a week. Yes, sir. I don't know. I just don't know what to say. My birthday is in deck. Hopefully you can get it out of the deck soon. In ancient times, I would have been flung over the castle walls. Greg! In ancient times wouldn't have been very kind, huh? That's really funny, though. If you ever have like an art portfolio, that should be the very first thing that you should put in like your introduction. In ancient times, I would have been flung over castle walls. Hello, my name is Gregorian Gangsta. Every meeting, you should start with that. Get together a group of friends from your workplace to all talk about how you would have all perhaps been tossed over the castle wall. Yeah, start every edition with it. Either someone will laugh or they'll go, oh, that's that one castle wall guy. Ugh. Cringe. Castle walls, right? Cringe. Alright. Does he have claws? He does. Okay. Question. Is this arm here, Coyote Rex, is this arm here a prosthetic? Slash robot arm? You got stuff you gotta do, but you want to stay? You can always watch the VOD later if you would like. He's just got some tin can armor? Okay. Understood. It's not the same. It could be. I could record it, and every couple like minutes I'll be like, AMC, that was a really good comment. I agree. Damn, AMC. That was pretty funny, homie. I could just I could do that just for you. Go do your work. Don't make me responsible for you not getting work done. That sucks. I didn't sign up for that. Go to work. Now I'm gonna feel guilty just by being here. Go do work. Try a timeout. I mean, I guess I'll do it. Guess I'll time him out, you know? Okay. Knife. Knife? You've inspired me. I'm glad. I do what I can. Oh shit, you're not even talking to me. God damn it. 75% of the time it works every time. Everything has a 50-50 chance. It either works or doesn't. All this talk of money has made me remember I should make more. I'm glad I could do that as a service. I gotta go and have work. Have a good work. Take care, AMC. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. And I hope your workday is fantastic. Something like that. Something like this. His bow shoots sewing needles. Well, okay, hold on. You said that a skittle is a grapefruit. You can't have his bow be sewing needles and that's an arrow. The size thing doesn't work there. It's definitely not big enough. I like it though. I'll ignore it. That's a bit of a problem. It works. It's fiction. True. Very true. I like your confidence. Your confidence is kind of scary. I like it. Shit, dude, you're right. Okay. What about knitting needles? Those are bigger? Knitting needles are huge. You could almost use those for arrows in reality. Yeah, that would be a tank run. Yeah, it would be. That's real big. Okay. Look at the Star Wars' trash compactor. Pure sci-fi. True, there wasn't even any trash in there. Except for the actors. Ayo! Got him! Ayo! Any Disney scouts that were previously in my my Twitch audience, they've all left. Never gonna get a Disney sponsorship. Okay, so he's got a big thing here. He's got a bunch of stuff all over him. That's what she said? That is what I said. You're right. A big, I don't even know what this is, but it's something else right here, and it's like orange or salmon or something. And that comes down to here. He's got the X-Acto blade. Okay. That looks good, that looks good. He's got armor on his knees? I don't know how. He's got something here. got wrappings. And finally, so in order for this pose to work, his tail would come out from the side here. Wait, does he have a tail? Oh yeah, he does. Oh, good, good, good. Okay. Whew. Armor's held with fishing line. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's very clever. What salmon color thing were you seeing? Let me bring it up onto the big screen for you. Can you see my mouse? Yeah, you can. It's this thing here. I'm not sure what it is. I also don't know what this is behind him. Maybe these are different things? I'm not entirely sure. But I'm definitely having trouble with it. Probably because I'm not familiar enough with how armor works, I guess. That's his belt, and the thing behind him is his quiver. I don't know which part is behind him, unfortunately. I think I see some sort of something here. And it's caught here, like this. So there's like a belt loop or something there. Okay. He also has fishing line around his torso for the hook. Is that pictured? What color is the fishing line for the hook? And I know I'm probably missing a whole bunch of details with him. That's just, I don't know. That's just how it is. It's black in mine just because line art reasons. Okay, so it's probably layered on top of something then that's black. Is that correct? Yeah, being color, man, y'all hitting me with the big old color blindness today. Usually it doesn't even come into play. Usually not even a problem. Today though, oh boy. Y'all all over it. Okay, that's probably correct. So that's the fishing hook. There is armor plating here as well. Okay, he's got hair in the back. I want to make sure I don't forget that. I'm gonna make his hair maybe a little bit more wild. Because he probably doesn't have access to hair products for tiny hair. Armor stuff. And then it's got a quiver behind him. I don't think it would be visible here. So that's not bad. That works in my favor. And finally, his tail has some wrappings on it as well, but only in the middle section. Okay. Maybe his tail actually would curl around the other direction. That would help out a lot more with the weight. Okay. Series of black lines across his torso that kind of wrap around. That's the fishing line. Is it this? I thought this was a bag. I can only zoom, I can't enhance. I thought this was a bag that was around him. Okay. You can see how I see that, right? Let me. So like a bag. Okay, so in reality, it's a bunch of individual lines, and they end like here around the fishing hook. Is that correct? It's individual lines. Yeah, but it's like yeah. Okay. Okay. This is good. I'm so glad that you said something now instead of saying something later. Okay. So this is individual lines like this. And then the other thing is some other wrapping around his body. Okay. No, don't apologize. I'm glad that you're here. Okay. Coyote Rex, do you fish IRL? The reason I ask is because I noticed that there's a lot of very accurate fishing references in your work. Not a lot of places that do that here? Oh, okay, okay. Did you used to fish? You grew up around it? Okay, okay. I'll give myself a point. Because I deserve it. Alright, let me look at what an actual fishing hook looks like. Fishing hook. Alright, I am way off. So, a fishing hook is quite long. I know that yours is much shorter. Maybe it's longer and it goes like further up. But from what I see, okay, so fishing hook goes way down, and I'm gonna have it curl up like this. Your power went out? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad to hear maybe your power is back. Well, welcome back. Welcome back to Western civilization. We have power. I hope it wasn't too scary while it was dark. Food's here. What'd you get? Oh man, I want food. I don't know why I do this. I start streams without having eaten. That looks like an Arabian saber. Really? Like this? Kinda, maybe. Dominoes? Oh, heck yeah. Dominoes, pardon me while I shill for Dominoes. I really like Dominoes. I think that it's great for like super cheap pizza. Actually really good. Just eat 5 heads? True. You're right. Their sandwiches are great. Huh? They have sandwiches? No, they don't. What kind of sandwiches do they have? You got pasta? What? Alright, now I'm really confused. Domino's has more than pizza? Wow, okay, I had no idea. Domino's sandwiches? What? Doesn't Domino's have wings as well? What? Okay, well, what don't they have? They have soup? Does Domino's have soup? I don't I don't get why large corporations will do stuff like try our new jalapeno habanero cayenne whatever. It's never gonna be hot. Why do they do it? Why do they do that? Damn! Wait, I'm like 98% sure that's a slur. Can't have it for anybody. No slurs, no slurs, no slurs. Greg, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I don't 100% know. I need somebody to tell me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, nah, I can't have it. I agree with you though. I think you're right. Not on the. Is it okay? Yeah, you feel me. You feel me. But yeah, I think it's I don't know, it's made for people who have very delicate taste buds. No, definitely not a big deal. There are slurs that are instantly recognizable and like very much like, hey, nah, that's abandoned. Don't, no worries. Clearly it's probably on the lighter side of things, but regardless, can't have it. But yeah, I don't know. Corporate like corporate hot things are just very, I don't know, they're very boring. The only one I've ever really liked was the Diablo's sauce, I think is what it's called from Taco Bell. I don't think it's spicy, but I think it has a really good flavor. It's very smoky. I think it's pretty tasty. If you want it hot, you gotta make it yourself hot. I know, I agree. Very true. Not again. Yeah, but you feel me, right? Have you tried the Reaper chili? No, I think that might really fuck me up. I felt it was so recently in stores. They have I think it's called a hot chip challenge or something like that. Where it's like the Carolina Reaper but like powdered. And they put it on a chip and they sell it at the store. Now, I think this is, I haven't tried the hot chip, you know. I don't know if it's actually hot, but I assume it is, right? A lot of people have trouble with really hot things like that because they don't know how to prepare. They could really get seriously injured by that. I'm confused as to how that's allowed in stores. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Tell them your story about putting ounces of mysterious hot sauce in your eggs at that diner. So, I like putting hot sauce on my eggs when I go out to diners. Makes me feel happy. I don't know. So every once in a while, when I went to this really nice diner, one of the waiters would come over to me. Maybe it's a waitress. I don't know. I have no memory. But somebody came over to me, and they said, "So, you like putting hot sauce in your eggs?" And I go, "Yeah, that's me. hot sauce." And I said, "All right, I got this special hot sauce. I made it myself. You want to try it?" And I go, "Yeah." It was great. It was really tasty. It was pretty hot. But I told D-Select that story, and he goes, "You just put someone else's hot sauce, like, in your mouth?" And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "That's stupid." What if it like fucked you up? What if it was like really gross? Like it never once crossed my mind that somebody would like deviously make hot sauce, evil hot sauce maybe that was just too hot for my white girl mouth. Like it was just impossible. Never thought of it, and ever since then, like I'll think about it a little bit. No, you're not misremembering unless you remember a different story. But that's the story I remember telling or having. Dinner calls? I have a good dinner, Greg. But yeah, it's just goofy. Putting hot sauce in your eggs is great. Putting ketchup in your eggs? Maybe it's the time you ordered extra jalapenos and you died. Oh, that is a different story. So, I like putting jalapenos in my omelets. Same place though, yeah. So, Deselect and I went out to a diner. The same diner. And I wanted jalapenos on my omelet. I thought that the waiter had misheard me. And they said extra jalapenos, and I thought they said something like, and you want jalapenos? Didn't hear them right. And I said, yeah. And so Deselect goes, why'd you do that? And I'm like, huh? What do you mean? I always put jalapenos on my omelet. And so apparently I'd ordered extra jalapenos, and the whole plate was just covered in jalapenos. They were great, they were super delicious, but it was way too many. And it was kind of gross, and it was like kind of hot, like really not fun hot. And I really couldn't eat too much of it. And now he ridicules me every single time I say that I like eating hot stuff. And he goes, "Oh, like the time you ordered all those jalapenos on your shit?" And I'm just like, "God damn it. I misheard. I misheard. It was a mistake. I gotta own up to it though. I'm not gonna just pretend like I didn't. I eat jalapenos. I'm not a coward." But I'm also a coward. I really can't handle spice anymore. Moving to Canada has made me soft. Haven't had Mexican food in years. It's horrible. It's horrible here. Everyone's all nice. Awful. Are you a squishmallow? 'Cause you're soft. Oh man. My feelings. I really want to I don't know. I see these new squishmallows, and like I really want them, but I have a squishmallow. And do you want to hear a joke? If it's appropriate, then yes. I'd love to hear a joke. But I'm hesitant about buying a new squishmallow because one, they're expensive, and two, I know I've seen the Halloween ones. They're really cute. They got like bats. There's like an orange and black bat that I absolutely love. Yeah, okay, so like that's the thing. I already have a squishmallow, and it's Swooty. It's my little bee. And I feel like maybe he'd feel betrayed if I got another squishmallow. I don't want Swooty to feel unloved. Ahem, Tomac says. Why did the tomato run up to the pepper? Because the tomato tried ketchup to them. That's pretty good. I like that. It's very cute. That's very cute. It's got same or similar vibes as like, is your refrigerator running? Similar vibes. Clearly not the same thing. But yeah. I ordered a spicy broth at a Mongolian place. Man, well, obviously I can't speak for every Mongolian place, but the Mongolian places that I've been to, which is like one, their spice is fucking hot. It's really hot. After the meal, I mentioned that their spicy broth was really tame and that I like it hot. They said they gave it to me less hot because I was white. Damn, that sucks. That's like my greatest fear. Like, I don't know, going to a Jamaican restaurant and ordering any sort of food at all, and I worry like, shit, I'm like really white. They better not be making it tame for me. I'm gonna be so sad. I mean, they're right. I got I got little bitch taste buds, but like, oh man. That just seems responsible. Sure, but it does suck. It definitely sucks. They should ask you. They should be like, hey, how white are you? On a scale from 1 to yes, how white are you? They like nudge you in the side and you start crying. I'm really white. Mayonnaise is super spicy. And then they can give you the tame version. I'm a 1. I will start crying. I'm sorry. Okay, I gotta figure out how the heck I drew this, because now my sketch is like a little off. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the holster for the X-Acto blade. Pretty sure. Like 90% sure. Which is really cool, by the way. I think that's a great idea. I'm also making the buckle, whatever, ring thing. I'm making it a little bit larger. Because he's small, right? We're supposed to have chicken and mac and cheese tonight. Macaroni with the chicken strips. Oh. That sounds great. I hope you have a good dinner. We're either making like carbonara or lasagna or something along those lines tonight. Very excited. Found the Canadian? It's very Canadian, right? Macaroni and cheese apparently is super Canadian. No idea. Had no idea. I don't know who made that rule up. But yeah. Okay, that looks all right. It's the Cheeto flavored mac and cheese. Time her out. Time her out. It's horrible. Get her out of here. Sparky, you can't just... No, time her out. No, no. No, it's... No. That's horrible. Maybe time you out. I need new mods. Can't even make jokes. Because then the mods are like, no, you. I need new mods. These guys suck. Otter, if you were here, you would have done it instantly. Don't mod check yourself. God damn it. What we doing? It's too late now. Deselect already fucked it up. God damn. One job. Never been timed out before? Well, luckily for you, deselect has your back. No, you can't do it now. No, you fucked up. Can you volunteer? For being timed out? Or for being... or for being a mod? Where can I submit my application? You're too young, Biss. I love you, Biss. You're too young. Ooh, for mod. Hmm. 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 Sparky, are you not mod yet? Do you want to be mod? Sparky's is we got a long history. Wait, how are you able to time yourself out then if you're mod? Mod Sparky? Yeah, I'm down to mod Sparky. Sparky's gotta want it though. Sparky's gotta want it. Sparky, how much do you want this? Okay, that should be good. I know there's a loop or something in here. There's a little hole. You gotta swear the blood oath? Yeah, it's true. You gotta let me take a bite out of you. Bosser? Hey, Bosser, what's going on? But I don't know, if you guys, if anyone here wants to actually be a mod, I have a lot of mod experience though. But, so if any of you actually want to be a mod, send me a message. I'll see what I can do, because I definitely need more mods. Everybody's just busy, so, which is fine, you know, it's totally fine that you're busy, but I need more mods around. But don't I need to earn it? I mean, just DM me. There's no, you must jump through these hoops in order to be a mod. You must pass these 7 trials in order to be a mod for Kai's stream. Nah, man, you don't need anything special for it. I just gotta feel like I can truly trust you. Like that's literally it. Like I feel that you can make good sound decisions on the spot. Because if you go power mad, then we're gonna have a problem, right? So yeah. Did you see where I'm gonna be at my local artist alley next week? Very cool. I didn't find out until last night. Very cool. What happened this time? Nothing yet, I think. Just talk about mod stuff. The more people around that can take care of bots and take care of naughty individuals, and like understand the basic rules of how things work here, the better. Truly, the better. Yeah, the mod tribute. Volunteer. Volunteer, that's the word we use here, yes. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys, if genuinely, that's the last time I'm gonna say it. Genuinely, if you want to be a mod, send me a DM. We can have a chat. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. You have big stitching all the way down. I understand, I'll think about it. Alright, take your time. Wait, which part do you understand? Wait. I haven't rejected anybody. Except for Biss. But yeah, just send me a DM. That's it. The end. Okay, that looks alright. Usually there's like a second little part of the blade here, the thing that always gets fucked up. I understand that power modding or something along those lines is a no-go, yes. Basically, the only things that we ever like talk about are individuals, and like how they've done something that's really good or really bad. If someone was timed out and they're really upset about it, we discuss what perhaps was the better if there is one. Um, that's pretty much it. If a mod does something wrong, like no sweat, just make sure it doesn't happen again and that we're all on the same page. Um, that's pretty much it. You have to be able to take critique. Because if you've done something wrong and like you've hurt someone's feelings, you have to realize that, you know, something has happened and you know, here's why it's good or why it's bad. A lot of people can't quite handle that, and it's fine, but it's never going to be anything like really personal. Like, oh man, you messed up, Otter, by timing out that person when they weren't supposed to be timed out. We're not friends anymore. Like, it's nothing like that. I'm one of Greg's mods. 2 mixed results. Damn. I mod for like 2 streams. Sparky, am I a mod for you? I've always wanted to mod for Kim's stream, but she won't let me. You are mod? Nice. Line arting your characters, Coyote Rex. It's a marathon. So many details, my dude. So many. Your characters are really cool, and I do genuinely enjoy them. But by golly, there's a lot of details on these bad boys. I'm sorry, how could you? I'm back. Hey, Aether, how you doing? Is it okay if I call you Aether, by the way? I mod for 2 streamers, but they're rarely on. I can see why you're itching for more. I can understand the drive. I got a jet. Hey, well, shit, man. Thanks for being here. I'll see you later. What's wrong with the Roni at the end? What? Is this a joke? Hold on. Is it like a knock knock joke? But what's brown and red and has shit all over it? What do you mean? Aether Roni. What's wrong with the Roni at the end? Because it's a whole other thing, man. Aether is easier to say than Aetheroni. That's why I want to ask. Your name is HotAppleKai. Yeah, call me Kai. Don't call... Anybody who calls me HotAppleKai, I immediately feel threatened. Because it shows that we're probably not friends. Ah, yes. HotAppleKai. Oh, what did I do wrong? What do you mean, hot apple? So, like, several people come in and they say that, and I wonder to myself, like, what have I done wrong? What have I done to deserve this? Do they hate me? It's like when your mom uses your full name. Jeremy Baxter James, you better get here right this second, and then you just shit yourself. Because that's like the first time in your life that you've ever heard someone use your whole name. HotAppleKai, very funny. Very funny. You know shit's wrong when someone uses your full name against you. That's how I feel when people say, hey, Hot Apple. Like, bitch, my name is Kai. What are you doing? Cut it out. You better cut that out. I hate being in Canada. What? All I get is Mighty Ducks ads. Fuck. Actually? I don't know what a Mighty Duck is. So I'm your joke is slightly lost on me. Is it a hockey team? That'd be funny. It's a Disney-esque hockey film. Oh. It's not a real thing? Okay. Well, I was close. I was close. Aether is my OC's name. I made the Oni at the end because my younger sister drew me as an Oni once and it was so cute. So, it's not even like a Roni thing. Okay, okay. I was thinking macaroni, as I assume was deselect. Aether is a pretty cool name. I like that. My Canadian friend hates hockey. I actually know probably most of my Canadian friends don't like hockey. Which is very, I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Is it okay if I give him paws, or would you rather I keep it as like pseudo toes? I, for one, enjoy drawing paws, because I'm a degenerate. Which would you prefer? Right now you have it as more toes than paws. So I'm wondering if it would be okay if I drew it as paws. Pibart! That's a really cute name. Hold on. Pibart. Thank you for the follow. That's a really cute name. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I wish I could have like a username, I don't know, tournament. See which ones like are my favorite ones that I've come across this past month or something. That's like a top contender. It's more like feet. No, no, no. I mean, so let me show you what I mean. You have paws, which are like all kind of the same shape, all right? Or you have like toes. So right now you have like this. It's really poorly drawn. But see how there's like a larger and a smaller here, whereas all of these are generally kind of the same? You prefer toes? Okay. You got it, mister. Got it. Hear that, everyone? Coyote Rex likes toes. That's crazy, dude. Crazy. Everyone likes toes? Hate toes. That's why I removed mine. Little piggies. I've changed my name a couple of times on here trying to come up with a good one. I think Pibart is really good. Can I ask what some of your other name contenders were? I like toes, but just as friends. That's funny, and that's actually really funny. I like that. Pib's Art and Games and House of Pib. House of Pib? That's pretty good. You could also say Pib's house. That's a joke that two people will laugh at. I really like Pib Art. I think that Pib Art is obviously the best one. House of Pib though, that's pretty good. That's definitely a good name. Speaking of character design, Aetheroni says, I realized in the most recent art I got of Aether that the artist made his horns kind of a dark golden brown. So apparently I thought the yellow was cringe. Maybe. Um, is it shaded? Because a lot of things will change in color depending on the lighting that an artist uses for shading. Aha! It's probably that they didn't think that the the yellow was cringe, unless they told you that. Um, they probably just shaded it a little bit too dark, which is totally fine. It happens. It's always really embarrassing because it happens to me a lot, and then I think like, is it because I don't know how to color right, or is it color blindness, or and I start like worrying. It like gets to me. uh, I just checked your Twitter. I love your art. Thank you. Holy shit. Well, thank you. Um, that means a lot to me. I thank you so much. If you recently followed me on Twitter, and you do art, I'd love to check out your stuff. Or you can join my Discord server and show us what you got. I'm in there every day. I look at everyone's art every day. Um, so yeah, I please join in. I wish I could show you the original horn versus what it became. I like it better. So no harm, no foul. It sounds like you got a free upgrade, my friend. I actually really like it when artists change stuff. So for example, the whole reason that my VTuber has a dress is because an artist drew me in a dress by accident, and I really, really loved it. The dress worked better, and I went out of my way to go actually design the dress. I thought it was awesome. Is it okay if I DM you later with some opinions on arts? Absolutely. I did follow your Twitter and on here, but I will join your Discord. Yes, the more the merrier. Please feel free to post art literally all the time. Obviously, don't spam it, because then it becomes kind of crazy, but I want to see what you do. Thank you for following me. Thank you for supporting me in that way. I really appreciate it. And, probably late, but maybe early, welcome to Discord. But with regards to art and stuff, I do art on here every week. And then I do art in the meantime as well. But I post everything on Discord. I post everything on Twitter. So yeah, I don't know, do a lot of art stuff. Mike J. Murdoch, your art of my Zeddy, Zach. It did make me like the idea of giving him a muzzle and to add in his backstory as a lesser Zeddy. That's cool. I really like that. I'm honored that I was a part of that characterization of your Zeddy. You know what's funny, HotAppleKai? One of the streamers I talk about that barely streams is live today. Hey! I may have to dip soon. That's totally fine. Let me know when you dip, so that I may tell you to have a good night. Okay, that looks good. Alright. Did I tell you that I used to have an old artwork of my first dragon on paper? That's cool. My father threw it away. Man, that sucks. That really sucks, Tomek. With any artwork that you draw now, please be sure to upload it. It can be onto my Discord in some way. It could be literally sending it to me via DM. That sucks. Obviously, you can just make more art and it's fine, but it just shows that your dad has a huge disrespect for honestly, like who you are. This was years ago, doesn't matter. If your dad won't save your work, I will. I'm your dad now. Can you make Kyuga seems like he has a subscription to Popular Mechanics because I don't know if that's a real thing. I don't know if that was a real request, but it's really funny and I think it's super funny. Like actually hilarious. Can you please make him seem like he has Apple stock? Thanks. Um Dad Apple Kai? Why not Hot Dad Kai? That's way cooler. It's me, Resident Dilf. I can't wait to grill this weekend. Who needs their lawn mowed? Daddy Apple Kai. All right, now we're thinking with portals. But yeah, I know that what happened Tomac is it happened a while ago. But like stuff like that, it shows you who a person really is. The one piece is supposed to be a scabbard for his dagger. What one? Hold on, that could be any piece. Which piece? Is this something that I'm actively drawing right now? With the stitching. This? Or rather, this? Coyote Rex, why are you telling me this now? After I already asked about it 5 million times? What? I was eating. Oh man, my fucking bad. Wait, so how is it not a scabbard? Like the dagger is the is this thing, right? How wait, how is it wrong then? Or am I not understanding? Ever since I was a kid, I hid my art away from him, but he tends to throw out anything that is not his. That sucks. I wish that, I don't know, that I could step in. Is not part of the belt around his torso. What? Wait. Hold on. Help me understand. So this is not the same thing? But you use the same color. So then what is this? I don't know, man. My thing's actually kind of dope now. So it's just some other little piece that doesn't do anything? Or okay, so it's just a random belt and it just so happened to be the same God damn it. That's upsetting. I don't know. I like mine now. I'm gonna keep mine, and you could call it an AU, I guess. I'm not gonna redraw it, because I like it. I think this is sick, because it's like the his little knife thing is shoved into the. I hate this guy. I hate that guy. I hate that guy on a stupid bike. I think it's stupid. I bet you guys heard it. Fuck that guy. That guy makes me so mad every single day. He drives by on his stupid little tiny bike. It's too small for him, and he rides like a jerk. And I'm glad you guys like this. That guy. One of these days, he's gonna wipe out. And it's gonna be horrible. He doesn't wear a helmet. He's gonna wipe out. And he's gonna crawl to my door. And I'm gonna be like, "Are you the guy?" And he's gonna go, "Oh, I'm in pain, but I'm the guy." And I'd be like, "Man, that sucks, dude." I'll still help him out. Because I'm not an asshole. But I'm gonna I'm gonna make him feel a little uncomfortable. It almost looks like he stuck his dagger into a water skin, which is metal as hell. I that is kind of metal, isn't it? um, but yeah, it the whole point of it is to make it seem like it's a something small that he shoved the dagger thing into it. I like that. That part's on purpose. Um, but I apparently drew it wrong, and I do feel bad. But man, that guy on his bike. I know he's just a human doing his human things, and that's fine. You know, I'm sure I do things that are annoying as well. Maybe not to him, but to other people. And it's whatever. I don't actually hate his existence. But he is going to hurt someone someday. And he's probably going to get hurt himself. And it's really just annoying. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. The end. Been doing a lot of TED Talks lately. Uh-oh, look at this big old tangent. Ah, look at that. Oh no. Horrible. Horrible. I could fix it. There. It's a Kai Talk? Nah, TED Talk sounds way better. A Kai Talk just sounds like you know, I've pulled you aside and I go, hey, gotta talk to you about the last comment that you made in my chat, man. You start sweating because you're like, oh man, I don't even think I said anything. And then I leave it on red and you sweat even harder. Man, don't clip that. He's not, I mean, he is probably stupid. I mean, he's definitely stupid. Anyone who rides without a helmet on is stupid. Back from making some calls to the pharmacy, I had to check on my grandma's prescriptions. Hope I didn't miss anything juicy. I hope that your grandma's prescriptions are doing all right. I hate making those kind of calls. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I get really, I don't know, kind of nervous about it. Like I get all my stuff together, and I get all the information needed, and helmet not look cool? That's not even true. The helmets they make nowadays look so badass. But yeah. Anyway, I hate calling stuff. Do you guys feel that? Do you guys hate calling stuff too? I hate using the phone. Anyone who uses the phone, I won't answer. I won't do it. I hate phone calls unless it's my friends or family. I don't even want to call my friends. I hate it so much. You also dislike it. It gives you weird anxiety. Same. Okay, me too. What's up with that? Why is it something that all of us seem to have then? Deselect is also like that. He doesn't like talking on the phone. So then, like, usually I'll have to be the one to be like, ooh, all right, I'll call. And then, like, both of us are like, no, you don't have to call. It's fine. Nope, I gotta call. You don't know what the heck to say? Well, I don't know. I know what I need to say. So that's definitely not like my issue. I know what to say. I just worry that I sound like an idiot while saying it. She says as she talks to 34 people at once by herself. Do you like the fact if you fall down on a motorcycle, it will take a load of you with it? A load of you with it. A load of you with it. A load of you with it. Biz, I don't know what you're saying. Sounds like you've never wiped out on a bike before. Your concern isn't about what the bike does to you. It's about how the road turns you into a human crayon. Into literally a meat brush. That's the concern. You don't know pain until you've had to fish gravel out of your skin. That sucks. Now, actually, I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys have fished gravel out of your skin. You've all been kids before. You've all fallen down. But road rash sucks. That's what I was trying to say? Yeah. I got you. I found out your lies, Biss. You can't hide from me. But yeah, so I used to ride on motorcycles with my parents. And then I got a moped. It was like an Italian moped. It was really cool. It was a Motobicon something or other. It was beautiful. The problem, however, is that riding a motorcycle sucks. You lose. There's not a situation in which you make a mistake and you win. That's it. That's what sucks about motorcycles. You get into a car accident, doesn't matter if your insurance will cover you, because you're dead. That's the part that sucks. I actively try to discourage people from getting a motorcycle, for public transport reasons. I know that sounds like it might suck, and that, like, you know, Kai, that's not, stay in your lane, ha, motorcycle joke, but it's so dangerous. It's so genuinely dangerous to anyone's health. I scraped my knee, fallen down an asphalt hill. That sucks. It's driving, but in Iron Man modes. No saves allowed. It's true. Well said. That's funny. I like that. It's driving, but in Iron Man mode. You make one mistake, you get hit once, and that's it. That's all your health. But it's scary. It sucks. I want a moped. Mopeds are a little safer, but you still have to. I don't know. It's not worth it. Hardcore mode. Honestly, yeah. Like, yes, cars are very scary. 100% agree. Motorcycles are way scarier. And I don't know why, like, young kids these days don't 100% feel that way. They feel like because it's a smaller vehicle, that you get more control over what you do. And I understand that. I thought that. However, you get into an accident, you're dead. That's just it. Or, like, permanently immobilized. It sucks. You get into a car accident and, like, the majority of the time, you're gonna get, like, a hurt neck, right? Are you going to add the popular mechanics sub when you color? What does that mean? Wait. I still don't know what that means. I don't know if that's, like, a serious request. I don't know what that is. Now I'm panicking because you've mentioned it twice. It doesn't mean anything? Oh, thank God. Oh, all right. Oh, that's good. Okay. Driving a motorcycle is like playing high mobility, low AC class in a game. Yeah. It's like playing, I don't know, the standard DPS, but you never get lifesteal. You're a glass cannon. Cars suck. I don't want to be in a cage. Yes. But you're gonna die if you're on a motorcycle. Yes. But, yes. It's a cage that protects you, though. Sweats and Diablo player. Alright. What Diablos have you played? I've played one, and I'm not going to ever call myself a Diablo expert on any circumstance. I'm really not. I'm a huge Diablo noob. I just really like the lore because I think you know, some of the angels are kind of hot. All right, I'm just gonna put that out there. Imperious. Bear with me here, brother. Imperious is kind of hot. The angles, yes, the angles are very acute. Um, Imperious is my boy. He's such a bad, like, character. I think he's a piece of shit. Like, he's just awful. But, god damn if he isn't fucking spicy. You've played Diablo 3? I've not played Diablo 3. I've played Diablo 2. And it was fun. I had fun time. All of them but mobile. I started as a little kid on the original and the old boxy white PC CRT monitor. That's nice. That's fun. That's really fun. What's your favorite Diablo then? I personally don't like the idea of the mobile Diablo. It makes me really sad. The whole thing about it's really funny, but it's just, you like Diablo 2 the most? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm just now like properly meeting you today. We're gonna get along. Do you have a favorite angel? And why is it Imperious? I don't know. Tyrell is sick. There's no getting around it. Any angel that gives up his angelness to go down to earth so he can go, I don't know, kick ass, honestly, that's badass. The music and design were on point. Really, for real. I think it's some of the most beautiful, I'm gonna call it sprite work, in any game that I've seen. It's just beautiful. The remaster made me sad. Imperious is the hottest, yeah. Tyrell is the bro. It's true. I gotta go. I will see you later, Imperial Fox. Infernal Fox by X. Have a good one. Thanks for being here, my friend. Thank you. Imperial Fox. You know, that doesn't sound bad. Sounds kind of sick. Got any angel... Got any angel daddy on the brain, I see. No. It's... So... I was not properly introduced to Imperious until I saw him in Heroes of the Storm. And like any degenerate, I decided to go look up fanfiction of Imperious because I thought, wow, what a handsome chap. And then I played Diablo 2, and then I watched all of the Diablo cutscenes from every game, and it only cemented my correct assumption that Imperious is Angel Daddy, and I love him. I think he's so sick. Anyway, how y'all doing today? What are your guys' favorite characters, huh? The whole "don't you have phones" thing is basically saying a big fuck you while making transactions. Yeah, I mean, it was a really big fuck you. They understand that the majority of their target market is PC gamers who do not actively respect mobile games. So the fact that some representatives from their marketing team said, "Don't y'all have phones?" is so disrespectful to their player base. I don't care about if it's a phone game or not. It's just showing that they didn't do their market research, which is just pitiful. That sucks. It made a ton of money? Of course, it's Blizzard. You could say that their sexual harassment suit made them a lot of money. Doesn't mean it's good, right? It doesn't mean that it's right. because it's not. So yeah. Same thing with like Overwatch, right? So y'all are likely familiar with the Overwatch character racialization debacle. And if you're not, it's where the Overwatch team accidentally leaked basically a graph of sorts that offered character points to specific traits regarding diversity and culture. It was that King's diversity tool? I don't know if it's King's diversity tool, but yeah, it's their diversity tool, which is, I understand it, but that's not how you show it off. It's really really gross. So the fact that they have all of this stuff, right, to avoiding making characters specific racial traits, offering points based on racial traits, and they still came up with their most recent character, their third Japanese character, with a pet kitsune fox who just so happens to be a ninja. Overwatch, please. Overwatch, please. You're fucking up. You're fucking up bad. That's bad. That's a bad thing, Overwatch. Let me get you guys a screenshot of what I'm talking about. It's actually really interesting. It's sad, but it's very, very interesting. I was just talking about this the other day with someone. So let me get you the screenshot that I showed. Let's see. It's gonna take a while. Holy shit. I get said so much stuff. Why? I'll find it. Apparently I never posted it. God damn it. Alright, let me get a picture. So weird. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Aha. Okay. Hopefully this will give me a good image of it. So let me make sure that you can see it. So, let me introduce to you the apparently the King's hold on, King's diversity tool. So this is based on their character Ana. It has information about the character here. Role support difficulty 3 stars, morale neutral. All of this seems pretty normal, right? Until you get to this part. Egyptian 7, Arab 7, age 60. Apparently that's worth 7 points. The fact that her age is worth 60 and it's weighted the same as her being Egyptian and Arab. All right, cognitive ability 0. The fact that she is one-eyed is only worth 4 points. She is slim and curvy, but not really, I guess. She is slightly aged, that's only worth 1 point. She's a woman, worth of 5 whopping points. The whole thing's fucked. Alright, so they have all of this on this big chart here. Regarding sexual orientation, worth a specific amount of points. Gender identity, worth a specific amount of points. The fact of how aesthetic this character is, what body type they have, physical ability, cognitive ability, age, race, culture, and socioeconomic background. All of these are offered points, and they have it for each and every character. You cannot make... Where can I find this site? I don't know if it's a site anymore. But I'm sure you can find all sorts of information about it. If you look up racial diversity Overwatch or King's diversity Overwatch. So yeah. Fuck Overwatch. How do you even rank those traits against each other? You can't. In reality, you can't. On here, they can by giving racial traits points. There you go. Perfect. Good link, coffee. Thank you, thank you. How much Romanian is she? I can't tell you. But I can tell you that the fact that she's Egyptian and Arab together, that's 14 points. Whatever that means, don't know. But yeah. Fuck Blizzard. I don't know how did we get on this train? Horrible train. They were literally caught being very racist, offering certain races more or less points based on a scale that we can't see or understand, which you can't do, no matter what. You can't do that. Not because, like, you can't do it because racism is very racist, but you also can't do it from, like, a character creation standpoint. That's not functional. Nobody understands characters like that. It's not a tool. You talking Blizzard? I am. But it's just also really funny that through all of this, they claim to have the most brilliant characterization of any game. Through all of this, they release yet another Japanese character who just so happens to be a ninja. That drives me nuts. Is she a bad character? Probably not. I'm sure she's fine. But, come on, Blizzard. Come on, Blizzard. Give me my Japanese salaryman. Exactly. Get some real representation up in here. Hasn't seen his family in years. We gotta represent the Japanese salarymen. It's bullshit, I know. Be more like Tekken? I don't know anything about Tekken. What's Tekken do? Okay, that looks pretty good. Let's see. Back when I sent my SAT scores to university years ago, they adjusted my points to be lower because I had an advantage. The advantage being that I was Asian. Did they tell you that? I mean, I believe it 100%. I was just wondering if they had the balls to tell you that. That's infuriating. They have a very diverse cast of characters. I mean, you could say that Overwatch has a very diverse cast of characters as well. But how they achieve that is dubious at best. Average office worker, but they're basically a John Wick character, suit and tie, just going in, cleaning the house. I love it. That's fantastic. God, I wish they did that. They basically told you it's because you were Asian. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's something else. A lot of people, so I do work with regards to, I don't even know how to say this. I do a lot of work. And it deals with how people present themselves in different workplaces and the impacts of racialization in the workplace present themselves. Now, what happens is a lot of people genuinely believe that there is good and bad racism. And they believe this because they will point to any Asian and they will go, all of their racism, all of their racist stuff against Asians is good. Because everyone thinks that Asians are perfect, therefore Asians have good racism. And I think there's a book that's called, I think it's like the Perfect Race or something like that. And it details absolutely how fucking harmful all of that is. Because let's say that you identify as Asian, right? And now every white person around you expects you to go above and beyond to be the perfect worker. Um, you are no longer you. You've completely lost your whole identity because someone in your workplace sees you as Asian and therefore you must be immediately really good at reading. You really are great at tech. Um, you love your family. Uh, like you can't do anything wrong. And it's so infuriating. You will not get as much critique on your work. It's going to be very, very difficult for you to actually be your own person. And it's all because they expect you to be the perfect Asian. It's horrifying. Absolutely fucking horrifying. And people don't talk about it. I mean, yes, some people talk about it, but nobody talks about it. Not really. It's very interesting. And I get to work with that in my work. Yay! It's very stressful. I've seen stories about the caste system still in effect to this day. The whole pressure to succeed thing. Yeah, people think that that's I mean, maybe for some families, maybe for some people that's a thing. It's definitely not every Asian. Um it's do you know how big Asia is? Like holy shit. It's nuts. Isn't it a sophisticated form of child abuse? I'm sure it can be, yeah. Um I'm not ever going to say yes. I am now an expert on uh Asian, the whole blanket race of Asian uh diversity and how it's presented. No way. I'm not an expert. I can only talk about the things I do slightly know about. Um that's nuts. Uh Aether says, it's wild. Nowadays, I deal with it less now that I'm not in the university environment. What I get now is, oh, I thought you were Mexican because you don't look Asian. Ah, yes. That's so silly. Ah, you have brown skin. Mexican, right? Because if you're not Mexican, what else could you be? Oh, you're not Asian? Shit, must be Mexican. That's infuriating. I'm sorry. That sucks. Do you poke fun at it? Like how do you deal with that? What do you mean your eyes aren't super squinty all the time? I thought you said you were Asian. Meanwhile, most Mexicans in Central and South Mexico are all light-skinned. So, speaking from I imagine perhaps your own experience, do people say that you're white? Do you experience racism from the Mexicans' perspective? Like you aren't Mexican enough? If you don't mind me asking, I think this is so interesting. I love hearing what people about people and their experiences. The more I listen, the more I hear about it, the more I get to learn. Not all Asians look like their hot anime waifu. It'd be amazing if anyone looked like a hot anime waifu. We'd be all living in a completely different realm. A more perfect realm. Um, I remember one of the kids at my school was really excited and he went over to Japan. And he came back and he came back really upset because he thought that Japanese women had high-pitched voices and he felt like he'd been lied to his whole life because they didn't. Their voices were low. God forbid. It was horrifying. VTubers actually also experience that. where they will have a low voice and they'll go, "Is that your real voice?" Or they will naturally have a high voice and they will be asked about their voice changer when that is in fact their real voice. Voices are so diverse. It's exactly as Coffee Text just said. Voices are so diverse. So it's very strange to me that someone would go over to a country and expect everyone to have a specific voice. That's wild to me. You've heard my deep voice. Greg, when are you going to be a voice actor? Your voice is fantastic. You meant everyone looking like VTubers? Oh man. That's why my VTuber is like kind of not hot. That way if you guys ever meet me in person, you're not disappointed. You're like, yep, that's exactly how we imagined her looking. Oh damn, that's accurate. You even got the gross ass looking skin. That's why, how'd you do that? Hey yo, why does she look so gross? Tuki's exactly how I look IRL. Oh shit. That's insane. What does it sound like? Greg's voice? Like fucking smooth butter. It's beautiful. Sometimes he just pulls this fucking beautiful ass voice out and then goes back to talking however he normally talks, quote unquote normal talks. And, and you just like blast it. And you're like, Greg, what? Hold on, brother. Where'd that come from? And he goes, huh? What? Oh, my voice? Ah, it's just my voice, man. Immediately, I was just like, shocked, blown away, impressed. Your vocal range, Greg, is actually just impressive as hell. I'm a Lovecraftian-inspired dragon IRL with weird-ass colors. What do you mean? I love that. That's excellent. So when I first started streaming, I was really concerned. I thought maybe that I had to get myself a voice changer because I think that my voice is quite low. I practiced really hard with my mouth. Oh. Oh, I see. But yeah, so I was really concerned because I thought that my voice was maybe too low for VTubing. And then I know this sounds really cheesy, but if you guys are familiar with Mori Calliope, her voice is quite low. And immediately I thought like, oh shit, well, if she can do it, so can I. Obviously, my voice isn't that sexy low that she's able to get. Her voice is beautiful. Very clearly, I'm nothing like that. But if she can talk however she can talk, and however she wants to talk, and people accept that, that's awesome. I want that. Literally representation in action. I love that. And I can't be the only one, right? There have to be other VTubers that have gone through something similar to what I went through, where I was inspired by someone else who I felt represented me in a way. So yeah, it's cool. All of that to say, representation matters. Let's go. The new Little Mermaid is sick. Let's go. I keep auditioning for HoloLive every chance I get. I think I'm on my 5th try now. That sounds awesome. I really hope that you get in. I know that they have a very specific like demographic and you know all that shit. And obviously if you don't fit their beautiful social circle, you're never gonna get in. But there's a chance that someone will actually view you as a person and not just a character to make money from. And they will see that you have great, fantastic potential, Greg. Ooh, Wait, how did I do that? I can just hold the button down? Alright. I didn't know. I didn't know you could just hold it down. So disappointed. I mean, I'm impressed. I'm not really disappointed in myself. Gosh darn it. That would have been nice to have known that earlier on, maybe. Shit. But yeah, I worry for those who identify or audition for HoloLive, and the reason I worry is as soon as you stop making them money, they will toss you or graduate you is the term. Which is totally fine, and it's within their right to do so. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. It's just really emotionally taxing. And it's tough to deal with. Like Sana, yeah. Is it Sana or Sana? But yes. Exactly. She has been graduated. Hey Kai, guess what? Chicken butt. Did I get it right? Thank you. Oh, that's rude. Alright, speaking of VTubers, y'all have seen the new VTuber Among Us, right? Y'all have seen that? I think VShojo actually treats people a little better. But have you guys seen the VTuber Among Us? Raise your hand. Raise it high, because I am very far away. You haven't seen it? Okay. So, there is now going to be, or is going to be, has been, regardless, HoloLive and Among Us. Collab. I can't help but feel like they could have hired me, man. They could have hired me. Why didn't they hire me for the art? That's like my shtick. It looks like my art. What did they do? What's up? What the fuck? Why was I not called? What are they doing? That's my shtick. I don't actually care. But I thought that was really funny. That's my thing. I know. They stole your... I know. That's what I'm saying. Can't believe they did that to me. Tweeted them? Look at that. Oh my god. Look at what I just did. Tweeted them? Nah, they don't care. And, I mean, like, what am I supposed to say? Oh, shit. Jokingly. Laughs jokingly. You guys stole my idea. Laughs jokingly, awkwardly. Everyone knows that I single-handedly own all of Among Us art. But I'm really excited for it. I think it looks pretty sick. I think it's pretty cool. Cry emoji, laugh emoji. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what it would be. Just me crying and laughing. Speaking of crying and laughing, oh man, this is so much work. Cody Rex, Jesus fucking Christ, man. What? All of these characters. Ah, oh, Cody Rex, why? Jesus, Cody Rex. I'll try to be less awesome. Thank you. It's about time someone starts thinking of lil ol' me. I think your character designs are very fun. I think this is pretty nice. I do obviously have complaints because I'm just a big jerk, but overall, pretty good. I really like your use of orange. I think it's very bold. And it's something that I wish that other characters and whatnot would do more of. Bold colors, not utilized enough in character designs. Thank you. I do need to hydrate. Otherwise I'll dehydrate. Fingerless glove? Or do you mean this? Okay. So quick, dude. So quick. I can't believe it. I'm such a baby. Hydrate, otherwise you'll dehydrate. You want to hydrate? What does that mean? I have a guess. Hydrate? I should just have a pair of thighs. And I'm just like all right, boys, let's hydrate. Blah 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 blah. Ah, shit. Lewd? Me? Hydrate? That's not a bad idea. Man, water's good, dude. Water's so good. Whoever doesn't like water, banned. Cringe, banned. Oops. Ruble. Hi, Ruble. How you Ruble doing today? No, that doesn't work. Change hydrate to hydrate. That's what it started off as, and then people complained because they didn't know what it meant. So because of them being stupid, now you have to deal with a permanent hydrate and a loss of a pun. You can thank them. I don't know what anything means when I buy it anyway. That's pretty funny. That's really funny. B has brought me here for the bonk. B's, you gonna do a bonk? Or do you feel like the piddly thing that already happened was good enough? Boo, bees, boo. I'll leave. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. She was doing homework and I said I was gonna hit you with a Kim cannon. You made her stop doing homework for that? For that filth? I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. Dihydrogen monoxide? Kim cannon's more important? That's... I mean, yes. Bees, were you here during my pirate days? I had a bunch of pirate days last week. Damn. So people could hit me with cannons. People could hit me with like slimes and shit. It was disgusting. I got blasted off the screen entirely. Multiple times a day. It was horrible. I got no work done. And I drew a bunch of really lame pirates. The characters aren't lame, but my art was pretty substandard. And it took so long. It was great. 10 out of 10. Definitely not salty about it. Want me to send you some highlights later? People clipped it. Can't believe I missed pirates? Yeah, I know. Clip me? What does that mean? But yeah, I got blasted off of the screen so hard that I couldn't reset my model. It was pretty incredible. It's a great experience. All right. Barring all of the stuff that I got wrong, I think this is looking all right. Phew. Okay, I did like Jaeger, yeah. Hold on. What is this character's name? K-U-U. I know that part. Q. Help. What's his name? Coco the Gorilla? God damn it. I know it starts with a K-U-U. Uh, find it. Find it. Kyuga. Kyuga. Okay. Or Kuga. Sorry. Kuga. Not Kyuga. Because that's way too cool. This is that Disney Rescue Ranger girl, except more Mad Max. Yeah, I see it. Except not a girl, but I see it. I definitely see that. Huh. All right. I want to focus a lot of on the face, so maybe lighting coming from like above. Yeah, lighting from above seems probably pretty good. Okay. Reference the reference layer. All right. Oof. Okay. Okay. So I'm playing Slam Rancher this week on Sunday. Is there anything you guys want me to do in the game? I am going to assume that the game is not finished yet. I don't know if it's a correct assumption, but I feel like it might be an accurate assumption. You wish for me to ranch some slimes? All right. Considered. I will consider that. But I'm curious if there are any I don't know, challenges that are going around right now or anything like that. I really enjoy challenging myself when I play a new game. Or I could just, ranch some slimes. But if there's anything you guys want me to do, and anything in particular, let me know. The 3-heart challenge. It's funny. That's really funny. Reference layer, yeah. I don't want this being my reference layer. I want this as my reference layer. Yes. What is the 3-heart challenge? And before someone says, you do everything in 3 hearts. Sounds like a Zelda thing. Beat a Zelda? Alright, yeah. I knew it. That sounds pretty fun, actually. I'd be down for that. If I ever, for any reason, play a Zelda game because I just really am feeling it, yeah, I'd do that. That sounds like fun. I watch a lot of Zelda speedruns, because I think speedruns are really cool. Oops. Um, and yeah, that seems like it would be up my alley. You don't play Zelda games without doing that anymore. Interesting. It just hasn't been the same for you then. I hope they give the Switch Link's Awakening treatment to the Oracle's games. What did they do for Link's Awakening on Switch? If you don't mind me asking. Because believe it or not, I'm not an expert on Nintendo games. I don't know if that ever came across. So Link's Awakening is like from the early 90s on Game Boy. Yeah. What'd they do? Is it just a revamp of the game? They made it like 1-to-1, but but in top-down 3D. Oh, okay, I see. That's quite nice. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. I think I've seen that. That looked quite good. I didn't know that was a remake of Link's Awakening. I did not know. That's pretty poggers. I know, Greg, I know. It's pretty pog. Does anyone else think it's really funny that we no longer use the original Pog, but instead we use just the guy's mouth? Does anyone think that that's really fucking funny? I think it's hilarious. I mean, the reasoning I assume is because he's a piece of shit. But I love that we've broken him down into just his best essence, which is his mouth. I've never understood any of the Twitch culture stuff. Well, I'd be lying if I said that I understood it. The only couple Twitch culture things that I like get is when back in the day when Ludwig used to, maybe he still does, I don't know, but he used to dress his whole Twitch chat as boys, and like the stream would start from there, and that was just so like hype. Like I didn't care if I was literally a boy or not, right? I felt like I was included. Um, and I thought that that was just like, wow, that's good branding. And so now whenever I like address people in reality, I go, boys. No one gets it because nobody watches Twitch, but I think it's funny. I really like it. Other Twitch culture stuff, Fivehead. I think Fivehead's probably the greatest Twitch culture-y thing that I use outside of Twitch. Hold on. I'm looking at the default emotes. What's TF2 John? Titanfall? John? Titanfall? Ah, yes, Titanfall John. I don't know. I don't know what that could be. But yeah, Twitch emotes are just really funny. feeling nervous, you just go, huh, Monka? I don't know. I think it's just one of those things that you get better with the more you interact with it. Whether or not you want to interact with it or want to get better at it, you know. Is it too late to switch characters? Mods? Mod check? Mods? Get this guy out of my chat! Get this motherfucker out of my chat! I think this looks okay. I think I'm doing an okay job so far. I'm playing D&D, can barely hear. Fired. Fired from mod job. Fired. Oh, by the way, I sent everyone back their points since this is my last one that I'm doing today. I sent everyone their points back. I know. What are you gonna do now? Now that you are no longer the mod? What are you gonna do with all that time? What are you gonna do without all that money? The mod money is sweet, sweet mod money. Can I take Otter's plate? I would love to have more mods. Please let me know if that is something that interests you. As of right now, I probably can't pay you. So it's like just free moderation. Occasionally, if I get a really big Twitch kickback, then I do split it up and give it to my mods. Because I really do feel bad about people working for me for free. But that's, you know, that's kind of rare. It's happened like maybe 4 times out of the past year. So yeah. It's not like it's some fantastic gig. It's just something that if you're here and you understand generally how my rules work and you'd like to lend a hand, then yeah. Come by, say hi. I'll get you your mod sticker. Get y'all started. Who's Linda Had? Who's Linda Hand? Oh, phew. Thought this was a D's nuts joke. Linda had these nuts on her face. Oh, got him. Actually, that's not bad. Huh. That's gross, Kai. Ah, no, I'm sorry. If there's anything you need to know about me, it's that I'm a just huge, sick, degenerate, what else am I? Huge fucking nerd? No, that doesn't count. No. That doesn't count. Bees, quit gaslighting me. Everyone knows I'm not a huge nerd. Everyone knows that, right guys? I'm not a huge nerd. What even is a nerd, really? Not me. You look it up in the dictionary. It's gonna have a picture of me, but it's gonna be like crossed out. I know a huge nerd. Me too. Amicure Dragon, right? Yeah. Huge nerd. Biggest nerd I've ever known. Sometimes she'll come in, make sure to tell her she's a huge nerd. She's probably not reading these messages. If she reads these messages, you're in deep trouble. You're like if someone sat in front of Team Fortress 2 for like 7 years and took a huge dose of meme radiation. That's like the most flattering thing anyone's ever told me, Bees. I'm so flattered right now. You think I'm Mimi? That's so sick, dude. That's so sick. Oh shit, I just did everything wrong. Oh man, jeez. Fuck. But you really think I'm Mimi? Do you know how I found out about Germa? Like, of his existence? It's probably through TF2, right? Because he's like basically the scout. I killed that man repeatedly in a video and someone told me about it. That's hilarious. Wait, I remember you showing me that video. And I didn't care because I didn't know who Germa was. Now I feel like an ass. I know who Germa is now. Oops. Sorry, bees. At the time, maybe I was like, oh yeah, bees, that's so impressive. Wow. I hope I was supportive. God, I hope I was supportive. You weren't supportive? Oh, shit. I think I was a really big jerk in TF2 stuff. I think I was maybe a really big jerk. I always worry about, like, younger me. Like, what did I do back then? Was I evil? Was I just a really bad person? Sometimes, maybe. I don't know. Does anyone else feel that way? Like, you worry that, I don't know, somebody who comes up to you in reality and they're like, hey, I know you from 2nd grade. And you're just like, God, I hope I wasn't a jerk to you. Like, oh man. Gosh, I hope I was nice. You were like me? Well, I don't think you're a jerk, Bees, so that's good. That's a good thing. Okay. We are of similar wavelength. Yeah, TF2 times were pretty fun. We talked about TF2 a little bit earlier today. TF2 was wild, genuine wild times. Because you could have a whole group of people and they could be like your best friends in the world or people that genuinely want you dead. Like it's a half and half kind of thing. You met the best people on TF2, you met the worst people in TF2. And while I recognize that there are so many communities that are like that, TF2's was really extreme. It was the best of times, it was the blurst of times. Really though, it really was. It was just some weird animal that we all felt somewhat obligated to interact with, and we did. We've spent, I don't know, so much time and money and effort into being like the perfect TF2 soldier. Not literally soldier, but like, you know, soldier. And it's strange coming away from that going, man, maybe that kind of fucked me up a little bit. It's very, it's weird. Is that only Simpsons or is that something else? I'm pretty sure it's only Simpsons. Because Mr. Burns says stupid monkey afterward. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it's only Simpsons. Could totally be wrong though. You gotta go? I will see you later. Have a good rest of your night, Greg. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, I know that you typed it, but I mean, if that's how he said it, is how I said it. I think the shading looks pretty good on this so far. I have very little complaints. I'm sure it will fall and get a little overly complicated eventually, but I do really like it right now. I think it looks pretty nice. Yeah, little mouse guy. Stupid Monkey is the company that Seth Green owns from Robot Chicken. Interesting. Was it something that he had owned at that time? Every time I hear Stupid Monkey, I think, stupid dog. You make me look bad. Next time you will redeem Asher again? How come? I really like this character. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I like this character a lot. Courage the Cowardly Dog? Yeah, that was a pretty good show. It definitely bothered me a lot when I was like a younger being. But it was pretty good, right? It was like creepy, it was funny, it like felt weirdly adult at sometimes. But I don't think it was ever like inappropriate. Yeah, Courage was weird. But it wasn't like a bad, uncomfortable weird, like Totally Spies. That's a bad, uncomfortable weird. The demon mattress freaked me out. I remember there's an episode, and I'll never forget this because I think about this constantly now. There's an episode, I think it was at the beginning of a VHS with like Scooby-Doo on it or something. But like some alien chickens come by and they lay eggs, and like anybody who eats the eggs, it's just like fucked up. That messed me up. Do you know what I'm talking about? And like the eggs were like really fucking gross. And like I think about it still. I still think about it. That was the pilot episode? No way. Return the Slab, also really scary. The episodes that it was like someone was a dentist, and everything he typed, or everything about him was like something about being a good boy. That was fucked. That was really cool, but it's fucked. Is it on any streaming services? Probably not. Probably not. The one where Eustace grew mushrooms on his head and then went up to the roof and hallucinated Courage was young him with no hat. I don't remember that at all. That sounds so good. That sounds so absolutely ridiculous. It probably used to be on HBO Max. Hey yo, topical. Uh, maybe. I mean, HBO Max, let's not pretend like it had a whole bunch of cartoons that everyone was really after. You know? It had Infinity Train, OK Go, or OK KO, excuse me. Not the band. Uh, what else did they have? Like, did anyone really consider HBO as the place to get fucking cartoons? Because I mean, I'm gonna be real. I watched Infinity Train totally illegally. Had no idea it was on HBO. Yeah, HBO Max. They got rid of all of their cartoons, or at least a lot of their cartoons, suddenly and without warning. So a lot of people are still kind of reeling from that one. Still haven't seen Over the Garden Wall. That's quite good. Um, was that on HBO? I also pirated the shit out of that. Yeah, that's actually really good. Bees, go treat yourself. Over the Garden Wall is fantastic. It's very short, very easy to watch, very unsettling. Nice work, thank you. I appreciate that. I think I'm doing an alright job. I'm pretty happy with a lot of the coloring, so that makes me feel pretty good about myself. The last big show I watched was Steven Universe. Can I get your honest opinion? What did you think of it? You obviously don't have to have one single opinion, but I'm very curious as to what you thought. The show had a really good soundtrack. I agree. I think Steven Universe has really, really good music. Good songs, surprisingly. The characters sing really well. Um, it's kind of beautiful. It's a bit like Adventure Time in that way, I think. So if you've watched Adventure Time, and you will remark that the music has like this beauty to it. I think Rebecca Sugar, who also worked on, yeah. I think it's actually the same person, so it makes sense. It's got a delicate beauty to it. Yeah, she's really good, very talented. So yeah, if you really like Adventure Time, maybe give Steven Universe a watch. You might really like it. I thoroughly enjoyed Steven Universe, but I've had a lot of trouble finding people that agree with me, which is interesting. So I'm curious about your thoughts, and I'm curious about why you may think those thoughts about Steven Universe. Very generic, I know. But yeah, to those who've watched Steven Universe, what do you guys think? Is it inferior to Jackson Galaxy? Very funny. That's really funny, actually. I'll even grace that with a laugh. Ha! Need another season? Have you seen Steven Universe Future? A lot of people consider that to be the next season. I disagree, but you know, I think it's a very different show. Steven Universe had the fun, powerful, awesome ending. Future had mega dark ending. Yeah, it was really dark. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Tomac says, I was busy, but the ending of that Courage episode with the alien chicken return, they rip off. Wait, hold on. They try to rip off a Courage's head question mark during the ending screen, and a headless Eustace walks back to the farm. It freaked me out. Yeah, it was really gross. It's just, ugh. I had to pause Steven Universe Future during the last bits because I was like, huge suicide red flag. Yeah, it's on purpose. I think that they should have had a better warning. Um, I I think they issued a warning when it was airing, but correct me if I'm wrong. Um, yeah, it's very powerful, very fucked up, you know. I thought it was great. It was difficult to watch though. I won't lie, it was very difficult to watch. Single darkest thing I've ever seen in a cartoon? Probably the single darkest thing I've ever seen in a cartoon geared towards kids or geared towards a younger audience, yeah. I think it's an important message though, right? Because lots of kids face shit like that. And what are they supposed to do? Because now they got Steven Universe to look up to. Now they have, you know, kind of a guideline of sorts. That's pretty cool. A little crappy that it has to come from a cartoon and not a trusted adult. But it is what it is. Too spoilery, unfortunately, is quite spoilery. If you're unfamiliar with Steven Universe, I recommend giving it a watch. It's really short. You could probably watch the whole thing in like maybe 3 days if you super binged it. It's got a lot of episodes and you can absolutely mindlessly watch it. I think it's pretty good. But yeah, it unfortunately I probably shouldn't spoil it. I would feel bad if I was told it without. Hold on, no. Wait. Yeah, bees. I'm gonna have to get rid of that one. Bees. Actually, I can't. Well, hopefully there's a mod here that can get rid of it. But anyway, yeah, don't spoil stuff. I know that's a very light spoiler, so I'm not like mad at you. Thank you, Deselect. But yeah, no spoils, no spoilies. I think you did an alright job. It's too split. Holy shit. That's really funny. Just kept going. You're all good. You're all good. Tuki, I recommend watching it. It's very easy to watch. It's all over the wide internet web of piracy. Highly recommend watching it. I think you'd really like it. What is Jackson? Okay, is Jackson Galaxy actually a thing? I don't know. Fandom for it seems very loud, so it keeps me away a bit. The fandom fucking sucks. There's not I used to be such an avid part of the Steven Universe fandom, and they had some bad takes, and it was really negative and it was really shitty. And I was in a similar club for a really long time. And then I realized that, you know what? I don't think a bunch of these very outgoing small children are going to define like my enjoyment of the show. The show is really, really good. I think you should watch it. Try not to engage with the fandom. Instead, engage with us. And by us, I mean those of us who have seen it. And are here and are not chitters. It will be way better that way. Steven Universe has a lot of really good fans, but it's really hard to get a hold of them. Don't forget to draw along. Babe, I'm not even done. I ain't forgetting shit. Now I want to forget the draw along. Because I know it would make you mad. If you forget the draw along, you're going to have to play 12 minutes again. I'm going to make you. Ooh, that's incentive. 12 minutes is a game that I really didn't like. Pretty arbitrarily. I think it's probably a pretty good game. But I didn't like it, and deselect always threatens me with it. Coloring wise, I think that looks pretty good. It would make Tuki mad. I obviously can't speak for Tuki. But I don't think Tuki would care. Not really. At worst, I think Tuki would be slightly disappointed. No, speak for me. God damn, I really like you, Tuki. You're fucking funny, man. Okay, I did that on the wrong layer. Love to see it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. Anyone who makes Tuki mad will face the wrath of Biss. God. Oh no, don't play Genshin Impact in my direction. Oh shit, I'll never recover. This is turning out good. I think so too. I really like it. My lights have been out for the past 3 hours. I spent this whole time playing with my palm, and he's still not tired. Aw. I mean, happy birthday, Emilia Flora. I haven't said it publicly. Happy birthday. Honestly, it kind of sounds like a pretty good birthday. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I'm trying to get into the habit of using more saturated colors in my work. I think it looks kind of cool. It looks more natural, maybe, even, which is ironic considering it's super saturated work or super saturated colors. So like right now I'm using a hot pink. I know it's not super noticeable because it's something that I'm still practicing, but I still think it looks, it's pretty good. It's not bad. I think it gives a more, I don't know, natural like color variant into grays and darks. It gives it a nice warm whole feel. I really like it. Okay. Looks alright. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Now for some metal bits and pieces. Making things look like they are properly shining. And small details. Kind of a long stream today, eh? I don't think I did like a bad job. But yeah, it's a long fucking stream. Holy moly. Think you've been streaming for 6 hours? Yeah, probably. 6 hours sounds about right. It's a long time. Longer than usual. By a little tiny bit, not a whole lot. Oh no? What's up, Coyote? Claws on his left hand. This hand? I can add that. Unless you don't want that added? Wait, are you saying you want it or you don't want it? I feel like I've been nicking. Oh, no. I just, of anything, I would have preferred if you'd told me sooner. If you didn't know, then that's fine. Yeah, of anything. Definitely preferred to have been told sooner. Because I don't see everything, you know? Correcting me is not being nitpicky. I actually like how those turned out. Please, please, don't feel that way. The worst thing that can happen is if I make a mistake and you guys are too nervous to tell me that I've made a mistake. That's the worst. That's actually the worst. So please, be open with telling me that I've done something wrong. And Don't say it right when I'm getting fucking done. This is a stick up, give me your cup. No. Huh? You can have my cup when I'm done. Lurking while playing D&D, I hope you have a good time. I hope your campaign is going well. Most of us are just as nervous as you. Well, yeah, but think about it, like, logically, right? I might be nervous, but it's literally detrimental to me when I'm almost done with a drawing and then you're like, I was too nervous to say it earlier, but she actually has another arm. Like, that's... And then I have to go, okay. Do I redraw the whole thing now? This whole piece is completely invalidated. What do I do? And I sit there and maybe you'll see the look of sheer panic on my face. I feel like I might throw up like a little bit. Why can't you just read our minds? I know. Working on it. The technology will eventually be there. But yeah, please speak up. If not for your sake, for mine. Please. There's nothing worse than putting forth effort and then being told that it's actually wrong. Nothing worse. So tell me I'm incorrect early on, please, please. Okay. I think that looks okay. Gosh, the light would come and it would hit like here. That looks alright. Okay, alright, okay. This looks okay. And lastly, color correction, because that is much needed here. Okay. Before, after. Before, after. Ah, oh yeah. That's a good shit. That's a good shit right there. You always love sword wielding characters? Me too. Sword wielding characters are pretty cool. There's like a, I don't know, it's kind of beautiful. Just lightening stuff up. Giving his feet some... I almost said something. Feel bad. And yeah, I think this bad boy is done. And save. All right. All right, two characters, very different characters. So this is Amber. This character belongs, this is the very first one that we did today. This one belongs to nightcapD. We got to kind of design her a little bit. So that was pretty cool. She is a lightning bug. firefly, whatever you want to call them. And this one is Kuga. Belongs to Coyote Rex. Phew. This is a lot of work. Two very complicated characters for different reasons. But honestly, really, really fun. It was a good learning experience. So yeah, thank you guys for being here with me today. It was a lot of fun. Let us relax over. Wait, we're not done. I remembered. So I don't want to play 12 minutes again. Let's have a look at the Draw Along channel. Toamak has provided us with a lovely bean. Hold on. It's never gonna turn out great. So hold on. PNG. It's never gonna look pretty. But here, draw a thong. Very funny. So our first piece today is by Toamak. Toamak, you drew your character Arya as an Among Us bean. That's awesome. This is the alternate. I really like it. Angry? Not angry. Angry? Not angry. Wait, did I say Arya? I meant to say Jean. My bad. Angry? Not angry. Someone in chat asks me. Someone in chat tells me about a tangent in my work. I love it. That's great. Tomac, I think this is awesome. I love the detail. The slightly angrier version is really funny. Good detail. I just think it's awesome. This works really well. I love that you turned her backpack really truly into the Among Us little backpack there. Good work. I always love seeing your art. Tuki, wait, hold on. Hold on, let me see if I can make the face. That's awesome. I hold on. I don't want to spoil myself with the color version yet. Look at this line art. I love this. Holy shit. Look at my little Among Us bat. Look at the Tuki, holy shit. Is that you? What do you mean, is that me? Of course it's me. I'm beautiful. Just like this. Color version? Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. This is so beautiful. What the heck? Tuki, this is awesome. Ignore the sideburns. Huh? What do you mean sideburns? I don't see any whatever. I think this is fantastic. I love the curls of the hair. That's way nicer than my dinky curls. My favorite bit, I know, profile picture. No, it's for real. This is beautiful. This is awesome. Your VTuber has DNA style curls? She does. But yeah, this is really just gorgeous. I want to wear lipstick now. God damn, I look fucking good. Tiki, thank you. The coloring, fantastic. I love the lighting. I love the little Among Us bat. Yeah, this is a hot, man. Thank you so much. I don't want to give too much attention, but yeah. All right, bam. Now we have this. This is Almara. That's her name, right? This is really cool. I love how this turned out. There's so much detail in this. The colors are so bright and lovely. I love the addition of this little kitty cat right here. That's awesome. The owl mask is really just a nice touch. You handle detail so well. Like look up here at this hat and how you've like actually shaded these little, I don't know, ribbon bits, sewing bits, I don't know how to call it. Same with this, it's all shaded. Wow. This, for real, holy shit. I really hope, yeah, threads, thank you. It's like individual threads. That's really cool. Um, yeah, good job, Biss. I hope that Infinium Knight really likes this. I know Biss is awesome with detail. I give up. Fuck detail. Uh, another. Oh, I see a comment, Tuki. Kai has DNA side bangs. I hate this. No, I every single person who draws me draws my little bang bits differently. I think it's awesome. I hate drawing my bangs, side bangs, whatever you want to call them. I think they're a pain in the ass. So please draw them however you wish. They're all correct. Also, it's hair. It's hair. It doesn't have to get like check this out. Bam. Totally different. These are like insane individual curls. I don't even know what's going on. Totally valid. Completely different style. I think it's great. Anyway, and that's something I use. That's my own shit. Alright, this one is for Sonic Soren, right? This looks like Rain. So yeah, Sonic Soren's character, Rain, dressed as Thorn from Scooby-Doo. That's one of the hold on, the Hex Girls. Hex Girls. I almost called them the Witch Girls. It's not right. They would have hated to have been called that. This is awesome. Your line work is so clean. I'm excited to see this colored in. I like the bat. Bats are sick. Nice work. Great posing. Really, really nice job. Biss, you're kicking butt at these. For real. It's beautiful. And that, I believe, is the end of our draw along. Guys, thank you so much. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being good beans. Let's go raid the crap out of Kim. She deserves it. Let's go make her day. Give her lots of love. Make sure y'all eat something, drink something, get plenty of sleep. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for spending your day with me. Let's raid Kim? Let's. So yeah, have a good rest of your night, all. Bye-bye.